I'm making it my business. What do you got in here, huh? What's this? Oh, little cocaine, huh? You all right? Who is this?
It's my father.
Father. There's some influence on this kid, aren't you? Come on, get up. Come on! Don't let him kill me! Hey, put that gun down!
I'm sick of him beating up on me!
He's not gonna beat up on you anymore. Put the gun down. Come on. Come on.
Don't eat that. You know what the doctor said about your cholesterol.
Doctors out here don't know squat.
Car's packed.
Where's Lyle?
He's listening to them tapes again in the den.
Now, don't be too hard on the boy. He's just trying to better himself.
Best batch yet, Aunt Darby.
You precious angel.
If the law of averages were true, when it came to success, everyone would eventually be successful if they waited long enough.
What'd you do that for?
You disobeyed me, boy. What did I tell you about buying them more of them real estate tapes?
But, Daddy, they got ways to get property with no money down.
So do I. Get your butt out to the car. Hey, Wade, you ready?
Let's go, hon.
Thank you, John. With my best to the family. So? How old did you say that boy was?
Couldn't have been more than 10 years of age, George.
Oh, my God. He must have hated his father very much.
No, I just think he got tired of being beaten up.
You see terrible things out there on the streets.
See some pretty good things, too, George.
Here, eat some egg custard cake. It will make you feel better.
You're
I'm
a true
serious.
host, George. Thanks very much. By the way, where's your better half this evening?
Lydia, home sleeping where you should be. But first, finish the cake. It will put some meat on your bones.
Thanks, George.
Another busy night, eh, Malitza?
I do well enough, Janusz.
Simple pleasures for a simple man. Call me Mirov. I'd like us to be on a first-name basis.
Okay, Miro. Your bill comes to $14.89.
Nobody moves! Nobody dies!
Open it. Y'all must do hell of a lunch tray. I'll take that.
Shut up and get us out of here! Come on! What the hell do you think you're doing? I'm a cop!
Join the club. So are we. Metro.
You ought to learn how to drive, pal!
And I'm not your pal.
It's just a term of endearment.
Mo, I'm sure it is.
Not so in his case.
That's enough, Sasha.
Commander, I think we ought to be investigating Mirov Janusz.
Like there's some kind of connection between him and the perps?
He's carrying a gun. I'd like to know why.
A lot of people carry guns, Hunter. Haven't you noticed?
Captain Devane, what are your feelings on this?
I think Hunter's right. And if it's no problem with him, I'd like to see Homicide and Metro work together on this one.
Well, I don't have any problems, as long as I'm doing the driving.
Fine. I've never seen you so quiet, Molansky.
I was just waiting till you got around to me, sir. It'll be okay with me.
All right, here's the way it'll shake out. Hunter will coordinate with Metro.
Sasha and Molansky will spearhead through Metro. Hunter, you'll follow up on Mirov Janusz.
Yes, sir.
Sachio and I will start on the perps immediately, see what we can find out. It'll be nice working with you, Sergeant Hunter.
Yes, it will, huh?
Great, it's a love fest.
You're overloading your mouth again, Sasha. Remember who you're talking to.
Yes, sir.
We gotta get that bullet out of you, Leroy! Give him some more of that homemade.
No, please.
Oh. Now! Now! Patch him up!
Now, how come Dwayne never had
Just do it! Leroy! Leroy! You try to get some rest, you hear? Let's go get some lunch.
Daddy. Maybe we should take him to a doctor.
Doctor's gonna want to know how he got that bullet in his belly.
Hey, Mama. Look at that wallet. Ain't she a beaut?
You go change that bandage. You want to get an infection?
Oh, what'd you do that for? Wait till your brother gets back.
You think Leroy might want some stew?
Oh, I don't think he's in much of a mood for eating. We might have to bring him to the farm tomorrow.
Control, put us in the produce mart on an APB follow-up. Roger, 1 Henry 21. I have more on that. Black and white.
Did you ever get the Mellow report? You feel an Arctic wind blow through here? Oh, good. I see you're taking the mature approach to this.
Walensky, line 2, your brother, Stock.
Yeah, would you tell him I'll call him back? What's your problem?
You're my problem. Why do you always side with them?
Them? As in the proverbial them? Or are we talking about a particular them, as in Hunter?
In this particular case, it's Hunter.
Walensky, phone.
Yeah, who?
Your brother, Axel.
Tell him I'll call him back. What you tried to pull on Hunter was bull. This is as much his case as it is ours. Maybe more so, considering he was there when it went down.
Why you, Metro Cop?
Is this a trick question? Because Metro cops are supposedly the elite of the LAPD.
That's right, and that's why this should be a Metro case exclusively, because we are the best.
There's been a homicide, Michael. You're such an elitist.
And that's why you're crazy about me.
Michael?
Line 3, Malensky.
Yeah, look, if it's one of my brothers, would you just tell him I'll call him back?
It's your father.
All right, you can put him through. Yeah. Hi, Dad.
Petra Alexandru,
Yes?
I'm Nikolai Yanosh. My brother never told me how lovely you were.
Mirov kept much to himself.
Smart man.
I didn't think you could get here so quickly.
Is there any more you can tell me about Mirov's death?
Only what I already told you on the phone.
He's Sergeant Hunter. I will have to see him to get my brother's possessions back.
Yes.
I'm glad we finally got to meet Petra. I wish it had been under different circumstances. Do you have any idea who did this?
No, I don't. Not yet, but we will. Did you know your brother carried a gun?
He thought America was a very violent place. Obviously, he was right. Are you the only one conducting this investigation?
No, there's several other police officers helping with the investigation. Tell me, when's the last time you saw your brother?
Not since I moved to Mexico City 2 years ago. When can I visit my brother's apartment, Sergeant Hunter?
Well, like I said earlier, his apartment's off limits until forensics is finished looking through everything.
And his personal effects?
Yeah, they've been impounded, except for the wallet that was stolen the day he was killed.
I see.
Now, where can I get a hold of you?
I'm staying at the Horton Hotel for a few days. I will be more than willing to help.
Yeah, thanks very much.
Sergeant Hunter.
There goes a real strange guy.
What do you mean?
Now, the way he touched his brother's body and all. Anyway, what do you got?
You were right. The blood matched.
Great.
Wait a minute. Just because there was a match on the 2 blood samples found in the diner, you think they're both from the same family?
Yes, I do. A negative is very rare.
How do you know?
He's right. I had an uncle who was A negative, fell off a horse and died because they couldn't find a donor soon enough. Of course, he was 87 at the time.
And you had to ask.
Let's not forget about those home-loaded shells.
Yeah, what is it? The family that loads together, stays together?
You know, I know you two are both the Metro hotshots. That's okay with me. I'm just giving you some information. Use it if you want. Me, I'm gonna follow up on Mirov Janosch.
See you both later.
Starts you on the road to your financial independence. Many people ask, what do I begin? The answer to that is easy. One foot in front of the other and start walking. Go down to the first, buy or sell the newspaper, and look in the homes for sale section. It's as easy as that. You know what you're looking for? It's like walking into a room. Keep your eyes open. Maybe this will please yourself. Someone else's misfortune. Your good luck. Or maybe you'll get a lead on a fixer-upper. Divorce sales also offer loads of opportunity. No matter what you find, remember our real estate rule number 1. Buy low, sell high. And also remember that opportunity comes in many forms. Underneath the worn paint and broken shingles of an uncared-for property, you may find your golden opportunity. The old saying, one man's trash is another man's treasure, should never be forgotten. Your quest for profits. Most of all, believe in yourself.
Son of a bitch! Get him!
He cut the cord to my headphones.
You've been listening to them damn tapes again.
Reindeer, walk with me. That's my last tape.
Make sure you don't get no more.
Your cousin's in a bad way. It's not right that he should go on suffering like this. Son, sometimes everything that's thrown at you in life is not pleasant. Some things are just going to be unpleasant.
Ma, Leroy's my friend.
I know he is. That's how I know you'll do the right thing.
Oh, man. I'm hurting bad. I know.
I checked with R&I. The computer didn't kick out anything on these home loads. Not one MO matches from another state. Then I checked with Hunter about this Mirov Janosch. Turns out the guy's a phantom. Nobody even knows how he got in the country. His papers are illegal. His bank accounts don't exist. If they do, they're under an assumed name.
I wonder what it's like to go through life with a name like Mirov.
That's funny. I always wondered what it'd be like to go through life with a name like Saccio.
You should talk, Malinsky. I bet you had to listen to every bad Polish joke ever made.
And then some. You know, I bet you Hunter digs up something on this Mirov Janosch guy.
Yeah, I wish him a lot of luck.
What's the deal? Hunter's a good cop. What have you got against him?
I don't have anything against the guy.
Oh, you're so full of it, Michael.
I love it when you talk dirty. Let's go inside.
Not tonight.
What's going on with this Joanne?
What do you mean?
Well, 1 minute we're together and everything's fine. And then the next thing I know, you're saying things like, not tonight. I mean, there's just too much back and forth going on here.
I know. It's confusing for me, too.
It doesn't have to be.
Still like your eggs scrambled in the morning.
Petra Alexandru? Sergeant Hunter, LAPD. I'd like to have a word with you, please.
What do you want?
I'd like to talk to you about Mirov Janosch.
Mirov was a friend, that's all.
Spent a couple nights at his apartment. Look, Petra, building manager recognized you.
This is not a crime.
No, it's not.
And why are you doing this?
I'd like to know why you didn't claim Mirov's body.
When I was a child, my father was executed by a firing squad. The secret police, Securitate, they forced my mother and me to watch. After that, I stay away from the police as much as possible. Old fears die hard.
I see. So you called Mirov's brother Nicola?
Yes, but I hardly know him. We only spoke on the phone.
Now, Petra, Mirov was bringing large sums of money into this country illegally. His money. I need to know who his connection was. Petra, you're here on a green card. You're a guest of this country. Let's take a little ride down to the immigration department, shall we?
You're not serious. I can't believe you would do this.
Yeah, I know.
It's ridiculous.
Better buckle up.
Brankush. Ilya Brankush. Mirov had business dealings with him. It had to do with money. Black market money.
Ilya Brancos? Drop the gun, Brancos, police!
I never saw you run so fast.
How about you?
Yeah, but I caught him.
After I tackled him.
Not him, you tackled me. So, Charlie, what's cooking on that brain of yours?
Well, I hear through the grapevine that there's a slot for a captain opening down in Metro.
That's right, Joe Doyle's taking early retirement. You got an itch you're looking to scratch, Charlie? You're just testing the waters here.
Well, it's something I've been thinking about for a long time, Tom.
You sure, huh?
Well, a year ago, the alarm would go off. I'd be up and out with a bit in my mouth like a racehorse. Now it rings, I just lie there.
Maybe you're not sleeping so good.
No, I'm not. And you know the reason why.
Yeah. Look, Charlie, if you're really interested, you'd be right up there with the top 3 contenders. Just one thing. You've got to keep this between us.
In here someplace.
You know, I've been thinking.
I love when you do that. Here they are.
Maybe it's time we went public.
Excuse me. Hello? Have we met? I thought we talked about this.
Yeah, I know. You said you weren't ready.
Right.
Well, maybe I want to go public.
Michael, I care about you. I do. I just can't handle this right now. I really can't.
Sacho! Polinsky?
Sergeant Hunter.
What's happening?
Hunter, I thought you'd be out chasing Romanians by now.
Yeah, well, I was until one of them flew off a roof with $400,000.
Really? You got a name?
Yeah, Ilya Brancos.
So what's the connection in our case?
Well, I think Brancos might have been Janos' money connection from Romania.
You still think these cases tie in, don't you?
Sure do.
Well, they don't. This crazy family just wanted the money.
Oh, so you think it's a family now, huh?
It's a possibility. Ugh. It's pretty ripe, too. Nothing like a good Havana to cut through the stench. You smoke, Hunter?
No, thanks very much.
1 round to the head. That's what killed him.
What about the gut wound?
Oh, you'll find that's a 9mm police issue. You see, this is the guy I shot robbing the diner, Sacho. Yeah. Starting to come together for you now?
You just keep hunting Romanians, Hunter.
Don't worry about him. His hormones must be out of whack today.
Hormones, huh?
Interesting, isn't it? It's amazing what you can create with a brush and some paint.
How did you find me?
It's not very difficult to find someone when you really want to. Take Sergeant Hunter, for instance. Look how ingeniously he found you. What did he want to know?
Things about your brother.
Such as?
If he worked in the black market?
Americans don't understand that all Romanians deal in the black market. You do what you have to make life livable. Don't you agree?
Yes.
he ask about me?
Where you were staying, but I told him nothing.
I believe you, Petra. Ah, fantastic. Don't you think? That's what I love about black and white. It's pristine starkness. There is an honesty about it. When did you first realize I was Securitate? Was it when you first saw me, or did it take longer than that?
It was when I first saw you. I recognized your eyes.
If I wanted something to happen to you, it would have happened already. Just don't ever lie to me. Having a high rank in the secret police had its privileges. One of them was that beautiful women tend to remember you.
Nikolai, what do you want from me?
My brother had a wallet.
A very beautiful one. I always wonder where he got it.
President Ceausescu gave it to me. I gave it to Miro for safekeeping when he came to this country. But the wallet was stolen by his killers. And there was something very valuable in it.
I still don't understand why you need me.
You had an understanding with my brother. I may need your services while I'm here.
My services don't come cheap.
You and I will have the same understanding.
So the bullet was definitely Hunter's? Yeah, give me the guy's name. Leroy Baines. What about Pryor's? Good. You got an address? Thanks, pal. I'll talk to you. Haynes, have you seen Malinsky around?
She said something about going to see a Sergeant Hunter.
Well, you see her, tell her I'm checking out a tip.
Yes.
I'm Officer Saccio, LAPD Metro Division.
What can I do for you, officer?
Does a Leroy Baines live here?
Well, no. He hasn't lived here in some time. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Okay. Yeah, right. Go ahead. I'm ready. All right. That's good.
Malinsky, let's go. Got a liquor store, same MO as before.
Hunter, Saccio just got...
Forget about Saccio.
No,
Let's go.
listen a minute. I just found out he got a positive ID on that corpse from yesterday.
Yeah?
Turns out the slugs definitely came from your gun.
Right.
And he got an address on the DB from his parole officer.
Wait a minute. You're saying Saccio would be that dumb to go out there by himself? Come on. Let's go.
You sure you don't want some?
Positive. You have no idea where Leroy Baines is.
No. He left here at least 2 months ago.
But his parole officer gave this as his home address.
Oh, I didn't even know the boy had a parole officer.
Where's your husband, Mrs. Pender?
Out.
No, hey, I asked you where.
Didn't you hear her? He's out.
Well, for good luck.
Step up, boys. Time for your allowance.
Man, that's good, Hal. We could sure get us a nice piece of property with all the bread we made last few months. Hey, how come Dwayne's got $50 more than me?
Because he doesn't say stupid things. Come on, we gotta get home. His mom's gonna start to worry.
I don't see any sign of Saccio.
Why don't you hit the front and I'll go around to the back, huh?
That call from the diner?
Yeah.
Well, let's take it.
Don't be an idiot. I ain't about to shoot up my own home. Your mom's handled lots of cops.
What'd you find out? Anybody home?
I don't think anybody's here. Probably out at their decorators.
Yep. Police! Hello?
Throat slit.
Looks like someone did a job on her hand with the candle. She's been tortured.
Michael.
Yeah. Look upstairs. I'll finish you around down here.
God.
Previously on Hunter.
Call me Mirov. I'd like us to be on a first-name basis.
Okay, Mirov.
Nobody moves! Nobody dies! Open it. I'll take that. Let's go!
You idiot! What the hell do you think you're doing? I'm a cop!
Join the club, so are we! Metro!
You ought to learn how to drive, pal!
What's your problem?
You're my problem. Why do you always side with them?
Them? As in the proverbial them? Or are we talking about a particular them, as in Hunter?
In this particular case, it's Hunter.
Petra Alexandru,
Yes?
I'm Nikolai Janosch. Do you have any idea who did this?
No, I don't. Not yet, but we will. Did you know your brother carried a gun?
And his personal effects?
Yeah, they'd been impounded, except for the wallet that was stolen the day he was killed.
Let's go inside.
You still like your eggs scrambled in the morning?
Miroff was bringing large sums of money into this country illegally, his money. I need to know who his connection was.
Brancush. Ilya Brancush.
Ilya Brancos?
Drop the gun, Brancos, please! You have no idea where Leroy Baines is.
Didn't you hear her? He's out.
No, 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 no.
And now, part 2 of Hunter.
Snitch'll had a partner he could have counted on. Maybe he'd still be alive.
I warned him about her. I knew she'd get him killed someday.
I'm so glad you're here.
We should never have let her into Metro.
You won't catch me with a woman partner.
What kind of partner is that? A lousy one.
She wasn't there when he needed her.
It wasn't my fault Michael died.
He fell in love with you. That's what got him killed.
That's a lie. Ask Hunter, he knows. He knows the truth. Ask him! Tell him the truth. Tell them I didn't do anything wrong. Tell them what happened. Tell them I didn't do anything wrong.
You know as well as I do what you did. You let your partner down. You got him killed.
No. No, that's not true. You know that's not true. Why are you doing this to me? Why?
Hey, it's another hot day in L.A. Highs in the 90s and talk about that smog. Unhelpful air quality today. That's what the AQMD says. So, if you like breathing that junk, rise and shine, because it's your kind of day.
David 1099966 MCIC. 785 direct MCIC. 7891077 King Robert John 0101.
Well, whoever killed Sacho and the Pinder woman's pretty damn vicious. This is no ordinary killer, Charlie.
Yeah, I hear Hunter's got a hunch that somebody's trailing this case.
He's inside. Malinsky, I want you to give Hunter everything you and Sacho had on the Pinders.
I briefed him myself. He's up to speed on things.
Good. I'm putting him in charge.
You can't do that. This is a Metro case.
Hunter's right in the middle of it. He's the best homicide cop we've got, and besides, I think you need a little distance.
You think I'm not on top of it?
I think you need a few days off.
I want this case, Commander. I won't be taken off.
Joanne.
You can't pull me back now.
I've made my decision.
But that's not fair.
I don't want any arguments.
Captain, just got a lead on Nikolai Janosch.
1455 Valley Avenue, Starlight Motel, room 218. Where'd you get this?
My guys ran Ilya Brankis' phone messages. Seems he's been calling the Starlight Motel ever since Janosch checked out of his hotel. I'm gonna need Malinsky on this.
No, I just gave her a little time off and she can sort things out.
You know, with all due respect, Commander, she knows too much to sit around. I'm gonna need her. It might do her a lot of good.
All right, she's yours.
Thank you. You all right?
Yeah. Michael always said a gut feeling was more accurate than straight instinct. This time his instincts let him down. You were right about this case from the beginning.
It's just a hunch I played.
I can't sleep nights. This thing is tearing me apart. I've got to know who killed Michael. You know the feeling, don't you? Not knowing. Wondering if you've done enough. Waiting for something. Anything that makes sense of it. Because some bastard decided to pull the trigger. And then Clayton asks me to give it up. Like I'm not supposed to care. Michael Satcho died here. How can I let go of something like that?
You don't have to. You're working with me now.
Did you speak to Clayton?
Just got a lead on Nikolai Janosch. I'm gonna go pick him up when I come along.
You better believe it.
Sergeant, I have a 3 o'clock flight to Mexico City.
Oh, I know you do. We're gonna have to go over this again, though.
Whatever you say.
Now, when did you leave Romania?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. Now, your brother's been here 5.5 years. He started investing in LA real estate, started buying small office buildings, apartments, retail shops. Where'd he get the money?
My brother did not discuss
Hi, Captain.
business dealings.
How's he doing?
Nothing.
I never heard of this man.
Well, sure you have. That's his passport. You'll notice he's been making trips once a month to Mexico City for the last 2 years. That's where you're from, isn't it, Mexico City?
I thought I left this kind of police harassment behind in Romania. I may not be a citizen of your country, but I still have rights.
Brian Cruz flew off a building with $400,000 of your money.
I don't know what you're talking about. If you think that I've done something illegal, charge me with the crime. I don't have to sit here listening to your threats.
I'm also looking for a cop killer. Let me see your hands.
What?
Let me see your hands. You have strong hands.
Hunter, I see a minute. So what do you want to do with this guy?
I want to hold on to him as long as I can.
Well, we got nothing to hold him on. You're going to have to kick him loose sooner or later.
Yeah, I know that.
I understand he's got a 3 o'clock flight to Mexico City.
He sure does. I don't see why you can't miss his flight, though.
You like this guy, huh?
Yeah, I like him a lot, but, now, kick him loose and see what happens.
All right. Process him out, have him tailed. We'll see if Mr. Janosch gets on the flight or not.
Yes, sir.
I hope we're not making a mistake cutting him loose.
Come on to the front desk.
I have an idea we're going to see this guy again.
I'll complete a 5:10, and I'll release you.
Police have made no arrests in the double slaying of police officer Michael Saccio and 47-year-old housewife Dorothy Pinder.
We never should have left her alone. Especially with that tall cop snooping around.
What the hell are we supposed to do, smart guy? Just run back there and blow him away? We didn't even know for sure if he killed Ma.
He shot Leroy at the diner. We saw him at the house. Now Ma is dead. What does that tell you?
Tells me you got a piston loose, buddy. You kill a cop, you got the whole world on your butt.
He that don't pay them back, that hurts his kin, is no man at all.
Well, we'll worry about that later. Right now, I'm worried about him. Daddy? You okay?
We were married for 27 years. Daddy was the best wife a man could ask for. The best mother 2 boys like you could want.
We know that, Pa. But we gotta go on. We still got each other.
Well, I suppose so. There'll never be another like our Dottie. I'd like to take a moment to say a prayer in her memory. Dear Jesus, we've taken a terrible blow, and we ask for your mercy. The mother of my children is dead, and we don't know what we'll do without her. But we pray for your help in visiting death and destruction upon those who ended their life. Let us act as tools of your retribution and help us to kill those who took our Dottie from us. In your name, amen. Come on, son. Let's go settle the score with some cops.
Right. Okay, yeah. Thanks. We appreciate the help. Tail on Janosch says he's taken off on that flight to Mexico City. The Mexican police are going to keep an eye on him.
That's good.
Janosch did kill Michael. He's going to have to go a lot farther than Mexico City to hide.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, I guess.
How about dinner? On me.
Hey, thanks, but I can't. I gotta go pick up a birthday present for my father. My family's throwing a party for him tonight.
Well, good. Maybe that's the best thing for you, to be with your family.
Maybe. Hey, thanks anyway. See you tomorrow.
Hey, good news. Our guys found something at the Pinder house. An order form for Lyle Pinder. Seems he's been buying real estate at development tapes.
Weird hobby.
Yeah, I've got an address on him over at Ventura County line. I'd like to check it out. Come on.
I want to take care of this now. Damn. Damn him. Why did he have to go out there alone?
He was just doing his job, Joanne.
He said there was someplace you wanted to go.
stuffy in here. Open up some windows.
Somebody's been in here. I'm positive.
Yeah, it's probably that tall cop.
I'm serious, Paul.
This boy's pilot light is out.
Somebody's been in here. I know they have.
But you followed.
No, I did exactly as you said.
You told the police about Ilya Brancush, didn't you?
And that cost me $400,000! Never lie to me again! Tell me the truth and do what I say!
You will have nothing to be afraid of. Can I trust you?
Yes.
My brother kept a great deal of money in safe deposit boxes at different banks in Los Angeles. I found the box keys at his apartment, but the code names for the bank branches were in his wallet when it was stolen.
Then you don't know which banks have the money.
I will find out soon enough. When I do, I will need someone to forge my brother's name on the signature cards at each of the branches.
Can't impersonate your brother.
He used his first initial and his last name, M. Janosch. The banks won't care if the signature belongs to a man or a woman, as long as it matches their copy. You are good at retouching photographs. Can you fake a signature as well?
I can try.
Good. That's all I ask.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, hi, Commander. I heard that you were looking for me.
That's right. Congratulations, you just made Metro, pal.
When did the decision come down?
About an hour ago, you were hands down #1 choice. When can you start?
A couple of days, I guess.
I need you there as of yesterday, so wrap up your business in homicide as soon as you can.
All right, I'll do what I can. Has there been an announcement yet?
I plan to release a statement later today.
Do you think you could hold it off just a little? I'd like to talk to Hunter. I think he should get this news from me first.
Okay, but make it soon. You're gonna love the action in Metro, Charlie. Let's meet tomorrow for an orientation.
Thanks a lot, Tom.
Paul, I'm telling you, someone's been in here.
I'm tired of listening to this. We got no food in the house. Put that store down on the main road and get something. Give him some money, son.
Why don't you ever call me, son?
'Cause you're a mistake me and your mom made. Now shut up. I want hamburgers for supper. Make sure you don't forget the buns and pickles. You better go with him so he don't screw up.
I can handle it.
You couldn't handle a broom. Get out of here.
Look, I didn't mean to jump all over you this morning. Sorry about that.
You don't have to apologize to me. I understand how important Sachio was to you.
He was my best friend. When I started at Metro, none of the other guys wanted to work with me. Being a woman and all. And then along comes Michael Saccio. He helped me make a place for myself at Metro. He was usually so busy shooting off his mouth, people didn't notice what a great guy he was.
Two guys in the red truck.
This is R21 Charles. Officer needs help. Repeat, officer needs help. Shots fired. Highway 8, half a mile west of Junction 15.
You got a guy over there behind the water tower with a shotgun. I heard about the Pinders. What happened?
Nothing good. Harlan Pinder is dead. He's the one we needed alive, and his two boys got away.
I don't know what it is. We can't catch a break on this case.
Commander, Captain, ballistics say the slugs from Sachios and Dorothy Pinder's body came from a Tokarov, a weapon manufactured in Czechoslovakia. Members of the Romanian Securitat were known to carry it.
Kind of a long way from the Securitat to Pinder's place, isn't it?
Well, not as long as you might think. Now, the murders of the Pinder house led us to a prime suspect, former member of the Romanian Securitat.
He's a KGB-trained assassin suspected in the deaths of over 300 Romanian dissidents. He's had pilot training, he's a crack marksman, and he's well-versed in the martial arts. He's also known to use torture as an interrogation tool.
I think this is the guy that jumped me at Mirov Janos' apartment, Charlie.
2 years ago, he disappeared from Romania. A couple of weeks later, his fingerprints were found at the murder scene of a passport forger in Rome. The gun used in the Rome killings, the same one used on Saccio and Mrs. Pinder.
Where is he now?
He's in L.A. looking for something.
You got a name in this game?
His name's Arno Kudriescu, former third in command of the Romanian Securitate. This is the only photo Interpol has on him.
Now, I had our sketch artist make some changes in his photograph. And this is what we came up with. Nikolai Janosch.
Well, there are a couple of bad guys we won't have to worry about anymore.
How you doing, Captain?
Nice shooting.
Thanks, Ken.
Can I see a minute, Hunter?
Yeah.
Look, I know that you're up to your eyeballs in this case, but there's something I think you ought to hear from me before you hear from anyone else.
Yeah, what's that?
I'm leaving homicide. I'm going to take a captain slot in Metro. It's something that I've been thinking about for quite a while, and I guess it's really just time for me to make a change. Believe me, it was a tough decision.
Hey, look, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do, Charlie.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that. I got a meeting right now with Clayton, so I'll talk to you before I move out. Yeah.
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's all right.
Sergeant Hunter,
Yes.
this telex just came in from Mexico City Police.
Oh, brother. Thanks very much.
What is it?
Seems that Kudryevsky never returned to his place of residence. They checked the flight and found it stopped in San Diego to take on more passengers.
Means he's still here.
Yeah.
The State Department gave me everything they had on Janos, strictly sub rosa.
Now, they know that his brother's in Los Angeles, right?
No, but they said if they had, they'd have been able to possibly trace Janos's whereabouts and give the information to certain of his friends. His friends being England, France, Italy, Sweden. They've all got warrants out for his arrest under various names and identities.
For what?
Seems he's the prime suspect in several assassinations over the past few years. A member of the British Foreign Service killed in Afghanistan. A Soviet scientist who defected in Paris 4 years ago. A Swedish consul smuggling dissidents out of Bulgaria. The KGB called it janitor work. Janos was one of their main cleanup men.
Why hasn't anybody gone after him before?
Yeah, they have. When he was in Securitate, he was untouchable.
He's not in Securitate anymore.
Janos saw the revolution in Romania coming years before it happened. He used his power to loot bank accounts and property of his victims. Up to now, he's been able to buy his safety and his anonymity, but failing that, he'll kill anyone who gets in his way. So keep that in mind.
We will.
One more thing. How sure are you that Janos is in this country?
99% sure.
Good, because if it was 100%, I'd have to notify the FBI, and I thought you might like to have this case a little longer before they step in.
Yes, we would. Thank you very much.
That's it.
Only you have the power to turn your life around. You are the key to your future. Only you can make it happen. And real estate is the key to your financial future.
What the hell are we gonna do?
Finish what Paul wanted done. Come on.
Damn it, Lyle. How the hell are we gonna do that? Everything we have is back at that trailer, and the cops have got that covered.
Now, come on, I bet you they didn't find everything. What about the stuff that we got buried beneath the shed?
There's no way we go back there.
Now, why not, huh? The cops, they can't sit on it forever. And what if they do? We can take care of them. That's for damn sure.
I don't like it.
Boy, you gotta take risks if you want to get anywhere in this world. You are the key to your future, boy. Only you can make it happen.
She's not here. If you're looking for Petra Alexandru, she's gone.
I'm Sergeant Hunter, LAPD. This is Officer Malinsky. Who may I ask for you?
I'm Etta Daniels. I own this place. Miss Alexandru called this morning, said she wanted out of her lease immediately. She even left some of her stuff.
You know where she went?
No, I don't. Have no idea at all. But you're welcome to look around. But look, I've got a very weak soprano section waiting for me at the church, so if you just please lock up on your way out.
Thanks very much, Etta. Ha, well, looks like she did take off in a hurry, didn't it?
Okay, let's assume she's with Janos. Next question. What are they after?
Well, I have an idea. It has a lot to do with the $400,000 that flew off the rooftop with Ilya Brankus. Which means Nikolai Janos isn't leaving Los Angeles until he collects.
Yeah. But where's it stashed?
What'd I tell you, man? Not a cop in sight.
Well, let's go inside. What?
don't kill me, I won't give you no trouble.
Not if you want to stay alive.
What do you want, man? Just tell me what it is you want.
The wallet.
What? Wallet?
The wallet you stole from my brother when you held up that diner.
That's it? You killed my brother for that?
And your mother and the cop.
You killed Ma?
Where is the wallet?
Dwayne's back pocket.
Get it.
You got what you wanted? Hey, man, you don't have to kill me. I got something you want. Tapes, man. Real estate tapes. Changed my life, man. They'll change yours. Here you go. I got plenty more of them. I'm gonna give them to you.
Sergeant Hunter.
What do you got?
Ballistics match the slugs in the Pinder brothers, the ones taken from Saccio and Dorothy Pinder. The lab just got done with these. Some of the ink rubbed off enough to get an impression off the leather. This is what Janosch was after. Some kind of code.
Looks more like bank account numbers to me.
Would you fill this out, please? Give me the box numbers and sign your name at the bottom. Thank you. Right this way, please. The other two is heavy?
I believe so.
Would you like someone to help you carry them to a booth?
Yes.
6427-226-7278.
Yes, I'd like to talk to Miss Hadley, please. Tell her Sergeant Hunter from the Los Angeles Police Department's on the line. Yes, I will. Thank you. How you doing?
They're checking branch numbers. I might have a live one.
Oh, good. Yes, Miss Hadley? Yeah, this is Sergeant Hunter, LAPD. I'd like to run some numbers by to see if they match any of your branch codes.
Thanks very much. That's great. A woman matching Petra Alexander's description signed her name as M. Janosch at the Security Unified Bank in the Valley. She emptied 2 deposit boxes.
Loaded with dough, no doubt.
You like that, huh?
Yeah, I do like that. Okay, let's keep checking. We don't know if this is the first bank on the list. They went to or the last.
Right.
That's all of it. Satisfied?
When we get to Mexico City, I will be.
He hit all
all 5 banks?
11 safety deposit boxes in less than 2 hours.
We're gonna have to grab him before he leaves the country.
A man fitting Janos' description filed a flight plan at Van Nuys Airport less than an hour ago.
Hunter. Nice work on that Yanish case. How much money was on the airplane?
Yeah, thanks, Charlie. Yeah, we got about $6 million out of it. Figure there's another 12 wrapped up in LA real estate somewhere.
Yanish should have gone into business with Pinder instead of killing him. Come on in a second here. Can you excuse us a minute and just close that door for me?
So, you're getting moved in, huh?
Yep.
How do you like it, Charlie?
Like it just fine. Sit down a second. Listen, you know Tom Bishop, don't you?
Tom Bishop? Yeah, I heard of him.
Well, you know, he just got bumped up to lieutenant.
Yeah.
Which means there's an open sergeant slot here at Metro.
Uh-huh.
I want you to take it.
Yeah, wait just a second.
You got a problem making a move?
No, I never gave much thought, that's all.
Well, Hunter, you've been in homicide a long time.
And you think I need a change of venue, right?
You know what Metro's like?
I know, I've been there before, Charlie.
Then you know that the action is here.
Yeah, I sure do.
So, you got a problem working for me again?
Oh, look, you know that's not the case.
Then take the job! Come on! We have talked about this 1,000,000 times. Things in life change. Either we change with them, or we get passed by. I need you.
Walensky?
Hey, how you doing, Sergeant?
Well, I was about to ask you the same thing.
Well, I thought I'd be feeling a whole lot better than I do. Still doesn't bring Michael back.
These things take time, you know.
By the way, Michael and I were a whole lot more than,
Listen, you don't have to explain to me one thing. As far as I can tell, you've never gotten in the way of your work, and that's what's important. You're a damn good police officer, Walensky.
Thanks.
I'll be seeing you around, you know.
How's that?
Being transferred to Metro.
Well, that's great. As of when?
As of right now.
What platoon?
C platoon. You don't think you'll have any problems working with me, do you?
No. Why? What, you think we're gonna have some kind of problem?
Well, let me just say this. Whenever we do work together, just understand one thing. I'll be driving.
Oh, wait a minute. We do have a problem here.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's a big problem. I think this should be negotiable.
Otis, how many times I gotta tell you? You're gonna bet the horses, make sure you do it at the track, huh? Here, Tom, make sure this is tagged and booked into evidence, okay? I got it. You watch him. Hey, what are you doing?
I thought I lost you for a second.
Oh, yeah, dream on. What'd you find out?
The rumor I heard was right. An undercover cop's gonna get popped tonight.
You got a name?
I don't know the cop, but I got a name on the shooter. Pablo Torres.
Pablo Torres. I don't know a Torres.
He does the dirty work for a major money laundering operation.
I see. Did they make you in there?
Not yet.
Okay. I'm gonna put you through booking. If you come up with anything, let me know.
You got it.
Okay, Mo, let's use that time again.
I know you like this part.
Sure do, every Friday night. Come on.
Listen, Torres, this is the last time we meet in a place like this.
Hey, what are you worried about? My people are in here. We won't be disturbed.
Next time we do it on my terms.
You're the only one complaining. Right, Del Vecchio? Yoshimo?
I don't care about them. I'm telling you, I don't like it.
Me neither, Torres.
Shut up!
Who the hell do you think you're talking to? You're a messenger, nothing more.
Our business is built on trust. Somebody breaks that trust, then we have to deal with that person. We have a chameleon in our midst, one who changes his colors to suit his environment. A treasury agent, gone where all chameleons go. Straight to hell.
I didn't have a chance to do anything. If I make a move, I blow my own cover.
Nobody's blaming you, Jake.
Yeah, watching a guy go down, though, it gets to you.
Treasury agent on top of everything else.
Yeah, now you guys are gonna be all over me with questions. I could live without that noise.
Hey, Jake.
Hey, Hunter.
Gee, you look like Pat Riley.
Yeah, it's one of the benefits of being undercover.
All you had to do was pick up the phone and tell us that you had an agent undercover in this operation. One phone call.
Why weren't we informed about your man?
The money laundering was being generated through local businessmen. It's LAPD's domain.
Hey, listen, you want to go over anything with me before we see Charlie?
Yeah. Look, Rick, you gotta believe me. I didn't know this Yoshima guy was undercover.
Oh, I know, Jake. I'm the one's newest treasurer.
Captain Devane, money laundering is a federal crime.
And when we found something concrete, we would have let you know.
Look, I just don't want the Fed screwing up all my work on Torres.
No, I understand that. Believe me, that won't happen, okay? Charlie's in there talking with the feds right now.
Well, you think you can stick your head in there?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Excuse me, Captain.
Listen, Captain, I don't know what's been decided here. I just don't want to see all my work go down the drain. I got a lot of names, I got a lot of facts.
I understand your concern, Officer Janowitz, but we need Pablo Torres in custody.
And that blows all the work I've done on this case.
I understand, Jake. But there's been a homicide now that's got to take precedence. Now, you've done great work on this case for us, believe me.
All right, arrest him, but I gotta be in on it.
Officer Janowitz, I'm sorry, but you're now a federal witness, and we can't allow that.
Look, I'm a cop. I'm part of this.
Look, with all due respect, Lieutenant, I think this is Jake's case. He should be in on it.
I agree.
Okay. But you stay in the background.
You understand that, right, Jake?
All right.
First thing you can do is tell us where we find Torres.
All right, he likes fancy cars. What is that? Chadway Exotic Cars.
You know, Jake said he wanted to be in on this deal. Now, where the hell is he?
I don't know. I haven't seen him. Hunter, we got something.
Out. There's Torres. We gotta go. Come on. Torres? LAPD want to talk to you.
Puerco cochino, es una trampa.
Don't even think about it.
You know, I always wanted to do that.
And you did it so well, too.
If you're doing this just to harass my client, we will take legal action against your department.
This is a total waste of time, a big joke. Come on, get me out of here.
Your client's been booked for the murder of a Treasury agent. It's not harassment, nor is it a joke.
Hey, where's your proof? You got nada, not a damn thing.
Jake.
You filthy. He's got nothing on me.
I got everything we need.
Get him out of here.
Under the circumstances, officer, I'd like you to enter the Federal Witness Protection Program. Now, we'll set you up in a safe house till the trial.
Not interested.
It's for your own safety.
You're not hearing me, lady. I said no. I'm not going to a safe house. Forget it.
Let me talk to him.
Hey, Jake. Hey, what's the problem?
She gets one of her own men killed, and she wants me to have a babysitter.
You're the only witness, Jake.
Oh, yeah. You think I'm that stupid? I don't think they're going to try to hit me?
We'll do the whole safe house setup through Metro.
I got to be where I can move around. I don't want to be a sitting duck. Come on, Hunter. You know me.
Where were you yesterday? I thought you wanted to be in the taking down of Torres.
Yeah, I got stuck in traffic.
You got stuck in traffic?
Listen, I'll give some thought to the safe house thing, okay? I'll see you later. Forgot how much I like this place.
I know it's your favorite. You like pie, Dad?
Since when did I not like pie? You trying to spoil me in my old age?
Just trying to see you more often. It's been a long time since we've had lunch together.
Come on, it has not been that long.
It has. You've been working too hard, and I miss you.
I've missed you too, babe.
Why don't you take some time off? Maybe go up to the wine country and see Cousin Willie.
All right, I think I'd like that.
It's my treat. I invited you.
Hey, I'm old-fashioned.
Put your money away.
All right, let me get the tip.
You have some change for that, Dad?
Why? The service is great.
It wasn't $100 great.
$100? What's the matter with me? I thought it was a 10. 10 enough?
Yeah.
Close call, Jake. You're lucky to be alive.
They releasing me?
No, you have a concussion.
What concussion?
The doctors want to keep you overnight for an EEG and a CAT scan.
No, they're not hooking me up to any machines. No way. Hey, I'm all right. Where's Allison?
She's out front with Malinsky.
She was almost killed. She's got to be protected.
Jake, the parking lot attendant at the restaurant took both rounds in the chest, meant for you. He's dead. You're the one that needs protection.
2 men, dark suits. The man with a gun was a little older, mustache. I hardly saw the driver at all.
Okay, so let's go over the car again.
It was black, fancy, 4 doors, I think.
Mm-hmm. California plates with a 7 and either a 3 or an 8, right?
That's all right. I just didn't see it clearly.
No apologies. You're a great eyewitness, Allison.
I wouldn't want to make it an occupation.
Jake, this isn't about pride. You're a key witness.
I know that.
If you know that, you ought to know you need protection.
I can protect myself.
Dad! Dad! Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry. I just can't convince anybody else that.
Allison, here's what we're going to do. Tonight, we're going to put a guard outside of his door. Tomorrow morning, when he wakes up and he's released, somebody from Metro will pick him up, okay?
Dr. Strong to admitting.
Now, relax. Good night. Rest.
How is he?
Got a concussion. Can't remember anything.
Allison did. She helped a lot.
Good. Did you read Jake's report on the murder of the Treasury agent?
Yeah.
Kind of sketchy, don't you think? No connections, no names.
Whatever he knows, he seems to be keeping things to himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Code blue 4 east.
I don't pay you guys to go around nailing parking lot attendants.
Hey, the fool jumped in front of the cop at the last second.
Oh, screw up has Torrey's jumpy. He wants some guarantees. He wants Janowitz dead.
Don't worry. I'll get him, Mr. Gibbs.
I do worry. You don't think, you just do your damn job, you understand?
It's gonna be a lot harder now. I'm sure to have him in protective custody.
You tell Torrey's that cop's as good as dead.
There's still DeVecchio. He saw the Treasury guy go down, too.
Yeah, well, something is really weird over there. Well, I want to know why haven't the feds or the locals moved in on him? Nobody's been around to even question him.
They probably got him staked out to see who tries to hit him.
No, I don't understand it. And when it comes to cops, I don't like things that I don't understand.
Isn't there a better way to handle this?
There's only one way. Janowitz and DelVecchio. Hit them both.
How many times do I have to tell you? You have to spread it with your hands before you press it. I mean, that's the only way you get the wrinkles out. I mean, what, you gotta be a genius to run this machine?
Mr. DelVecchio, that wino's passed out again out in the back alley. You want me to call the cops to haul him off?
Oh, no, we don't need no cup or some wino. I'll take care of it.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Hey! Hey!
Okay, Jake. Al's gonna alternate with Kenny Davis, who gets you anything you need.
You even have room service here, Jake. Pretty fancy for Metro, huh?
You know how it works. Don't even answer the door.
Yeah, I know. I've been a babysitter once or twice. I hated it then, I hate it now. Here's a list of personal effects. Allison will get them for me.
Okay, get on it first thing in the morning.
And this makes us even for Echo Park, Hunter. Remember, about the second month we were partners in the black and white?
November. Hot as hell in Los Angeles. We're driving down Colston Avenue, I believe. You were behind the wheel. I spotted a rusted-out pickup truck weaving in and out of traffic. It was on the hot sheet.
Mm-hmm. Had a commercial plate. The weird combination of numbers. 284868. That's exactly what it was.
Great memory.
He spots us, he makes a run for it. Ends up crashing into the lobby of a movie theater. You remember what was playing that day?
Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Horror
The
movie-
Exorcist.
The Exorcist, right.
I'll never forget it. We chase him inside. Somehow he gets me from behind, on the stage, right in front of the movie screen. Everybody out there running and screaming. He's got a knife to my neck.
And behind Jake on the screen is Father Karras doing an exorcism.
Yeah, it was weird. This guy starts yelling insults at the punk.
Well, I didn't know what else to do. I almost got Jake killed.
No. You distracted him. He forgot about me for a second. I got an elbow into him. He moved back a little bit, gave you an open shot. You know, I've owed you that one for a long time, Hunter.
A lot of police officers avoid you, Jake. It all evens itself out.
No. When you're around for a while, you really remember the guys who were there when you needed them.
Well, look, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, Al. Oh, and he snores like a truck driver. Look, Jake Janowitz has been writing reports for this department for the last 20 years.
I have never read the statement of a professional police officer this incomplete and incoherent.
He had a concussion.
Sergeant Hunter.
Have you ever been in a gunfight or knocked out, Lieutenant?
Janowitz was fully conscious and purportedly a vigilant undercover observer when he made his report on the murder of Agent Yoshima. That report is unintelligible. How do you explain that?
I'm sure Jake can explain it.
I certainly hope so. Because he will be a disaster as a witness if he doesn't have the details and the dialogue of the killing.
Let's not try the case in this office, shall we?
You're talking about one of the best police officers this department has ever seen.
I'm talking about the murder of a Treasury agent and not about old friends.
Captain, if you'll excuse me, I do have work to do.
Jake's notes were such a mess.
You too, huh?
Me too what?
Nothing. What about Jake's notes?
They ramble all over. Dates, places, a lot of names. Some of them I recognize. Context, vice mostly.
What about the names you don't recognize?
Two names keep repeating. The last name Gibbs and Ernie Del Vecchio. I'm having them run through R&I.
Yeah, okay, good. Thanks.
Hey, Willis, don't let me forget this. I got a big party tonight. Why don't you check those machines back there, make sure they're turned off. I'll lock up here.
Right.
How about some cards, Jake?
Yeah, sure.
Give me a couple minutes.
Ernie Del Vecchio. Father Karras. No.
Mr. Del Vecchio! Del Vecchio!
Damn.
Mr. Del Vecchio! Mr. Del Vecchio!
doing?
Good. I just talked to some guys in Vice. Del Vecchio was definitely part of the money laundering operation Jake was investigating.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, what about the other name that was on Jake's notepad?
Edward Gibbs, big-time commercial real estate dealer. Vice didn't have him connected to any of the money laundering, but I did some cross-checking in the files and came up with an interesting twist.
Yeah, what's that?
Madsen's law firm struck it rich over the last 5 years, representing Edward Gibbs.
Money laundering through commercial real estate.
Maybe Jake can put the rest of the pieces together for us.
Yeah, well, that's if we can find Jake. He left us another one of his notes. Probably want to run that name tomorrow night.
Westlake? Who or what is Westlake?
I have no idea.
You think Jake's maybe playing some little kind of game on us here?
Well, if he is, he's not doing himself any good now, is he?
Hello.
Yeah, I just heard about DeVecchio.
It's got nothing to do with us.
What are you saying?
Our people were not involved.
Doesn't make any sense.
It does to somebody. Now, you listen to me, Madsen. I don't want to know you anymore. I don't want you to come to my house and make this your last phone call to me.
Why did you get a scramble for your damn phone?
I told you, I don't like what's going on. You hear me? I don't like it one bit.
Lieutenant Fowler, I understand you put out a net on Jake Janowitz without consulting us.
He walked out of your protective custody.
That's right, which makes it our responsibility.
There is nothing stopping your department from bringing him in.
Okay, this is your idea of cooperation. It stinks.
Hunter, it may be your man who stinks.
Wait just a second. Let me just tell you something. Jake Janowitz is not on anybody's payroll.
Then tell me why he filed an unintelligible report about the murder of a federal agent almost 6 hours after it happened. 6 hours. Now, that's pretty conclusive.
I'm sure there's an explanation for that.
Well, even Captain Devane can't figure out that discrepancy.
Oh, I see. Jake's a triple agent and he set up the hit on himself. Is that right?
If Janowitz is in such immediate jeopardy of being killed, then why did he walk away from your protective custody?
Oh, hi. Nothing new about Jake on this end. What about you?
Zip. Fowler thinks Jake's on the take.
You gotta be kidding.
Now, a rumor like that could end his career. We gotta find him. Excuse me. Hunter. Yeah, thank you. Allison's downstairs waiting for us. He wants to meet with us. Says it's very, very important.
Hey, buddy. Hey, you. Hey, look here. Look, you're supposed to stay behind the tape.
It's okay,
You're what?
Anyone hurt here?
Yeah, my boss. He was killed.
Only Del Vecchio.
That's right. You knew him?
Westlake.
Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I'm just a little shaky, that's all.
Here, honey, I'll make you feel better.
Thanks.
Now, what's got you so upset?
It's Dad. Something's wrong. Really wrong. I went back to the emergency room where they treated him. Their final tests weren't conclusive, but they said I should call our family doctor. When I called him, he said that he'd seen Dad earlier this year, and there was a serious problem.
Tell Captain Devane we're gonna need all the help we can get. I have an idea. I know where I can find Jake.
I will.
The Exorcist?
No comprendo.
The Exorcist. What time does it start?
Estas son las películas, mira.
Oh, no, no. The Exorcist. That's what I want to see.
Señor, esta película ya no se exhibe.
Listen, don't tell me it's not here. I know where I am, and it's... The Exorcist is here!
It must be a mistake. You don't understand me, do you? Listen, please. Exorcist has to be playing here.
Jake? Hey, Jake, wait a minute. Jake, wait a minute. Slow down, Jake. It's me. It's Rick. Who are you? It's Rick.
What do you want?
It's Rick Hunter.
Leave me alone.
It's me.
Who are you?
It's me, Jake. It's me, Rick Hunter. It's Rick.
Hunter. Yeah. Hunter. The Exorcist, Hunter.
I know all about The Exorcist.
You remember?
Yes, I do remember. I know why you're here, Jake.
Westlake Theater.
You can't remember, can you, Jake?
The Exorcist, Hunter.
You can't remember, can you? You can't remember, can you, Jake?
Something you never think is gonna happen to you.
Look, Jake, don't worry. We'll get you the best of care.
It's Alzheimer's, Hunter. It only gets worse.
Okay, well, how bad's it got?
Bad enough so that I don't always know from one minute to the next what's happening. Like not remembering Del Vecchio was there when Torres killed the Treasury agent.
Okay, look, we'll sit down with your notes, go over them page by page, check the names and the places.
We might find it was me who torched Del Vecchio's car. I was there, but I can't remember when. Hunter, it's like your worst nightmare come true. Like when you went after Torres at the car shop.
Right.
I was in my car driving on the freeway in the middle of the city where I grew up. And I didn't know where I was. You know what it's like to get lost and have no idea where you are? Hunter, I've become an embarrassment to everyone. I'd rather be dead.
Hey, Jake, hey, look at me. I don't want you talking like that, you understand me?
I can't believe you didn't tell me. And now you don't want to talk about it? Why won't you let me help you?
I'm your father. I help you, not the other way around.
That's great, Dad. But you've got to do something.
I don't have to do anything. I can take care of myself.
Jake, you gotta get help. Come on, after all these years, your daughter wants to do something for you. Why don't you give her that?
Alzheimer's? Yeah. Once Jake realized Allison knew, Malinsky convinced him to talk with her. Jake still wants to testify against Torres.
Well, Lieutenant Fowler thinks she's going to get a conviction without Jake's testimony.
Well, how's she gonna do that? He's the only remaining eyewitness.
She doesn't think his testimony will hold up.
What?
In fact, she called me before lunch. She said they're going to go without Jake even if we find him. Yeah.
Excuse me, Captain. Sergeant Hunter, here's that file DeVecchio you wanted.
Oh, great. When does this come in?
Just now.
Great. Thanks, Joe.
You know, we're going to have to put him on medical leave. Can't even offer him a desk job.
Yeah. Something's very funny here, Charlie. Del Vecchio file doesn't even have an autopsy report in it.
Should be in there. Check this out with the ME.
I did a prelim when they brought him in, but there never was an autopsy.
Why not?
Treasury agents took the body and ordered our file sealed.
What?
Whole thing didn't add up. The bomb squad report said the car blew up when the victim got in. Even from my prelim, I gotta tell you, that man was dead for at least 10 hours before the explosion.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
R20 Charles.
R20, go.
I got her heading west.
Good. Stick with her. I'll parallel.
Roger. R20 Charles.
Where are you?
Wilshire and Hampton. She just came in for a landing.
Good. I'm a half a block away.
Second floor, number 5.
Sergeant Hunter, Metro.
Treasury Department. What's your problem?
I don't have a problem. I want to see Fowler.
Let him in.
Where is he? You owe us an explanation, don't you think?
Fair enough. Del Vecchio called us. He said he put a wino who died outside his cleaning shop into his car, torched the car to fake his own death, and he surrendered to us.
A testimony for federal protection, is that right?
What were we supposed to do? Jake Janowitz is not somebody we can put on the witness stand. He'd have done the same thing.
Not in a million years. When you found out about Del Vecchio, you should have called Metro.
He'll make a statement that Edward Gibbs was running a money laundering scheme.
I don't need lessons in procedure. I'm giving you a major collar.
I'm going to put in my report what you think interagency cooperation means.
You need some lessons yourself. In gratitude.
Yeah, well, maybe, but not from you. Have a seat. Now, you know you have the right to have an attorney present, Mr. Torres.
Yeah, I don't need an attorney.
So you're waiving that right?
Yes, I am.
I see. Okay. What do you have to say?
Turn the machine off. Turn it off, please. Look, I could do the time, but not the gas chamber.
Well, I can't guarantee a judge isn't going to give you the gas chamber.
But you can put in a good word for me, can't you?
Oh, I can put in a good word for it. It all depends what you tell me, though. Mr. Torres, I can put you back in your cell or you can talk to me. Take your pick.
Go ahead, turn it on. Gibbs ordered the hit.
Gibbs ordered the hit?
Yeah. He found out Yoshima was a Treasury agent, and he went crazy.
So he had you kill him?
Yeah. We didn't know Jake was an undercover cop.
Tough luck, huh?
Yeah. Real tough.
Ben, take him back to his cell. Thank you.
Hello.
Matson.
I told you not to call here again.
Torres told the cops everything. He fingered everyone. You, me, whatever you're gonna do, it better be quick.
Ed, get the car.
Hold her right there, Gibbs! Police! Watch him! Gibbs! Gibbs!
Now comes the good part. I get to read you your rights.
Let's go outside. It'll be more comfortable.
Oh, this is great. Allison, you did a great job with the house.
Thanks.
Have a seat. Join us.
In a few minutes, I still have some unpacking to do.
You sure?
Yes.
All right, when you're finished.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, it'd be nice having her around again. Be like old times.
As long as you get some rest.
I will, Hunter, as soon as this trial's over. You know, I could have testified with my notes. I could have done it.
I know you could have, Jake. I'd have helped you, believe me. But with Del Vecchio and Torres rolling over on Gibbs, I think the case is pretty well handled. Besides, I don't think you need to prove anything to anybody.
I didn't finish it.
Jake, you did a great job on that case. Don't forget that. You handled it real well. Just like you've handled everything in your life real well.
Homicide thinks this may be Q Trang. She was grabbed last night outside of her parents' grocery store.
Any witnesses?
No, but we found a boot print above the waterline. We made a cast. I'm gonna warn you, it's a really bad one.
Knife wounds, huh?
Yeah.
Same MO as the little Saigon murders.
Looks like it may be a serial, and it's all yours. Take a look at this. Forensics found it pinned to the girl's blouse. It's just like the other two, an Army medal.
Vietnam, infantry.
Yeah. You look into this. Let me know what you find, all right?
Yeah, right.
Thanks, Blinsky. Come on. Hey, Leo!
And as I was looking down at them, watching them, it occurred to me that it was exactly how it felt then, when I did it. When I killed her, when I killed all three of them, it was as if I was watching somebody else, studying somebody else. I thought, this is strange. But I felt like those policemen down there must have felt. Very objective, really. Noticing how it happened, even wondering why it happened. But of course, you and I know why.
The one on the left is from the second murder victim. On the right is your DV from the beach. They're identical. Now, are we assuming that these hairs found on the victim's clothing belong to the assailant?
Yeah.
Then we're talking about a male, of course, Caucasian, short hair. You can see where the ends were trimmed.
Could be military.
Could also be a drugged-out punker, too, Charlie. Okay. When you get the DNA checks on the hair samples and the semen samples, give me a call.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
All right.
Captain, Sergeant Hunter. Forensics gave us a rush report on that boot print. Army-issued jungle boot, manufactured 1988. But the entire series were rejects. The Army never used them.
Probably sold them off to Army surplus stores, Charlie.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Malinsky, you call the Army Office of Government Issue. It's in the Fed building. They'll know which store's got them.
Right.
Hi, what can I do for you folks?
Yes, sir. Sergeant Hunter, this is Officer Malinsky, LAPD.
How you doing?
That's a beauty.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? You know, I hand sharpen all the knives I get in here. Customers appreciate that.
Really?
Yeah.
May I?
It's got a nice balance, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So what can I do for you?
Looking for jungle boots. Army issued 1988. Here you got them.
Yeah, a while ago. I got them in last month.
A lot of people buy them?
I don't know. We could take a look.
Good.
This way.
Joanne.
Well, let's see. Hey, looks like 20, 30 pair sold. You know, the kids love these boots. I can't keep them in stock.
Do you have a permit for that gun?
Yeah, I do.
I'd like to see it. Now. All right.
I've been held up twice, you know?
I understand. Remember, a Caucasian man with short hair buying these boots.
Oh, give me a break here. Half the guys that buy these boots got that kind of haircut. Half the girls, too.
Look, this is a murder investigation. It would help us a great deal if you could remember who bought the boots.
Well, I don't know. I'd have to go through all my bills of sale since I got them in, so...
That's all right. We'll have a guy here in the morning for you.
I think I can handle it myself.
Well, we are doing it for half a dozen other stores.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I do like to keep on good terms with you guys.
Well, good. Appreciate that. Thanks for your time.
You got it.
Thanks a lot.
Sure.
What was that all about?
Hey, the guy seemed nervous.
Yeah, he was nervous. You made him nervous. Hell, he made me nervous.
Sorry. I am sorry.
We got an awful lot of work to do today. Come on.
Yeah, like chasing down sex offenders.
Hey, look. I did my homework, Lieutenant. Yes, I was persuasive, charming, and endearingly modest, if I must say. How else do you get anything done in a bureaucracy? Yeah, I'm a damn good shrink, and you taught me everything I know. Okay, thanks, Lieutenant. I'll see you tomorrow. What happened? You look awful.
Thanks a lot. Nothing happened. I was just confirming that we're on for burgers tonight.
Confirming I'm supposed to be at your desk in 15 minutes.
Oh, good, because I'm starving.
Oh, wait a second. I can go with you now. Do you need to get anything from your desk?
Huh? My desk? No, why?
Joanne, what's going on? Hey, come on, it's me.
Nothing. Hunter and I are working on this rape murder case and a serial killer.
Yeah, the serial murders at the beach. I heard about that. Are you okay? Joanne, you're obviously upset about this.
It's a tough assignment.
Well, how? I mean, how is this different from any other murder case? Joanne.
He's just so brutal.
Hey, Joanne, you know you're gonna have to talk about this.
Hey, I've never been raped, okay?
Oh, well, you obviously need to regain some objectivity.
Karen, why don't we just have dinner another night, okay?
Joanne, are you sure you don't want to go out and talk about this?
I appreciate your concern. I do. Thanks.
You're welcome.
It comes to the same amount, $2.17. Sorry, sir.
Oh, that's okay. My mistake. Thanks for adding it up again.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, John, let me see if I got this right now. You, Mr. Paulson, and Mr. Sanchez left the bowling alley about 8:30. You went to the Bamboo Curtain for drinks. From there, they dropped you off at your house about 1:30 in the morning. Is that about right?
You forgot the part where the cops rousted me out of bed tonight and dragged my butt down here.
You can go, Mr. Herman. Go out and get Mr. Paulson for me, please.
Hey, listen. None of the people I work with know I got a prior for rape.
Yeah, so what's your point?
I made a mistake 11 years ago. I gotta pay for it the rest of my life?
Yeah, Mr. Paulson, right this way. Your victim's paying for it for the rest of her life.
Anything?
Just a nice bunch of guys to get to talk to.
What's up?
The lab gave us a new wrinkle on this one. Yeah. All 3 victims were raped after they were killed.
So what woke you up?
The call. The call wing from the open door. He left the door open.
About what time was that, Mr. Ty?
Let me have it, will you, Phil? Thank you.
Didn't hear any struggling?
No, nothing.
You walked into the hall.
Yes.
You must have been so frightened.
Did you see my baby girl? Did you see what he did to her?
Yes, Mr. Ty, we saw.
Did you see?
Mr. Ty, we saw.
Did you see?
Don't
Did you see? Did you see?
How are you doing this morning?
Next.
So you're the pouty, sultry type, huh? Well, that's okay. I like that.
I'd really like to be left alone.
No, you just think you want to be left alone.
Find another stool.
What you really need is someone to provide you with a good time. Now, I am that someone.
Is this your hand?
It sure is. Ow!
This is mine.
Cut it out! That hurts! I'm gonna
call the cops.
911.
What is your problem, lady?
You think it's easy to be as precise as I am? Most people are sloppy. You know that? About their work, of their lives, or their emotions even. Not me. I take stock. I study. And only then do I act. And there is a certain pleasure in the accomplishment. Knowing I've done what I set out to do, right down to the last detail. There is a certain pride in all that.
Malinsky, I just got a complaint that you manhandled an insurance salesman. What the hell is going on?
The guy was a first-class idiot. I could have arrested him for misdemeanor sexual assault.
Well, that would have been preferable to making him kiss that table like it was the Blarney Stone. Look, Malinsky, you are one of 11 women in Metro Division out of 200 people. How the hell do you think this is going to look?
Probably not great.
That's the understatement of the year. Listen, is there something going on with you I should know about?
I'm fine. I am. Look, I'm sorry.
Good morning. Am I interrupting?
No, we're through.
Good. Found this pinned to the Thai girl's pillow.
You got an on-service medal?
Yeah. So I contacted NCIC for court-martial transcripts from that period pertaining to serial rape and murder. This one seems to fit our killer's pattern.
PFC Martin Heller. 7 counts of rape and first-degree murder, 1968-69 Saigon.
Yeah. So far, all of our victims seem to have the same backgrounds as those in Saigon.
So what are you saying? Heller's back on the street recreating his crimes?
I don't think so, Charlie.
Why not?
Because he's in the Tascadero State Hospital for the criminally insane. How you coming with that?
This guy, Heller. I can't believe it. Listen to this coroner's report. The exact number of stab wounds was difficult to determine, as the blade was thrust repeatedly through the same area. I had to stop reading for a bit.
Charlie told me what happened at the restaurant this morning.
Look, I already got chewed out by him. I don't need to hear it from you.
Okay. But I still need to know what's going on. Every time I look at you, you're somewhere else. Is it this case?
Yeah. It is. When I was 14, my best friend was Mary Ann Delaney. One night I stayed at her house and she convinced me to go to the movies to meet this boy. We met at the movies. It got pretty late. We decided to take a shortcut. It meant we had to go through this really bad part of town, but, Mary Ann wanted to get home before her mom found out. There was no moon that night. It was so dark. Suddenly, this car pulled up behind us. we cut through this alley, and a man got out. He had a knife. We started to run, and somehow we got separated.
Go on.
He killed her. He stabbed her 25 times.
They ever find this guy?
Oh, yeah. He also raped her.
What did you do?
I ran. I just ran.
Joanne, are you all right to work on this case?
I have to.
Don't ever do that, Jack. You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry, baby. I won't do it again. Ever.
Did you bring them? I brought them, Martin.
There'll be two of us outside.
You're here to talk about the girls. Yes, I am, Martin. There were 7 of them, weren't there?
Well, if you include the Caucasians. I preferred the Asian girls. The Asian girls carry the Godhead. They have a different experience in death. You know, you've been away 14, 15 years. It's not easy to keep up with current styles. I'm not blind, Sergeant. People like you don't come to me for nothing. It was a big case.
Yes, it was, Martin. Now there's someone out there doing it all over again.
Does it disturb you that there's someone out there doing what you did?
It's not possible for anyone to do what I did to them.
Why did you rape them after you killed them, Martin?
First, the ritual, and then the act.
Why wasn't that fact brought out in the trial?
Moccasins. I like moccasins. They have them in colors now, too. Bright colors.
Who else knew about it, Martin?
Prosecution, defense, tribunal. That's all. But I knew. They all knew.
I'm leaving now, Martin.
He'll screw it up, this copycat guy. Oh, Sergeant? Do you think bell bottoms will ever come back?
You're just like a little boy.
Nothing wrong with that.
So why do you like this thing so much?
It's just the first thing I ever remember doing with my dad.
So when do I get to meet him? Who? Your dad! You talk about him all the time.
He's just a really terrific guy.
I'd like to meet him sometime.
You will. Maybe we'll go on a fishing trip together.
That'd be great. You know, I'm kind of jealous.
Really?
I could never talk to my dad about anything.
You can talk to me.
These days, everybody knows about counseling for victims of violent crimes. But the point I wasn't the victim.
Technically, but you know what happens to family members when they see one of their own get killed.
Karen, I know what's broke. What I don't know is how to fix it.
Yes, you do. You know the drill, but you just haven't wanted to do it. Now, if you want to get clear of it, Joanne, you have to dig it up. I think you're overwhelmingly angry about the whole thing. You think you could have prevented it?
Do I think I could have prevented it?
Yes.
Maybe I could have.
At 14, you're also still very angry with Mary Ann, aren't you?
Why should I be angry at her? She's the one who got killed, not me.
Joanne, a lot of reasons. Now, what's the first that comes to mind?
It was a dumb thing to do. Going to the movies. It was dumb staying out so late. And that bastard. We started to run. And I shouted at Mary Ann. But he grabbed her. He grabbed her. I just wish she would have listened to me.
What you're feeling right now, after all this time, it's powerlessness. It's a survivor's guilt, a rage. And it's not just for the victim, honey, but it's for yourself.
I just don't quite know what to do with it.
Oh, Joanne. Okay, and you were always at your best when cornered.
Malinsky, I ran every name down associated with the Heller case. One flag came up.
Jack Cody, J-A-G, assistant for the civilian law.
He was a prosecuting attorney. I think the Heller case made his reputation.
So what's the flag?
About 6 months ago, Major Cody went on a fishing trip with his son, Jack Jr. The police ended up fishing the Major's body out of a lake. They haven't heard from the son since.
They list the cause of death as drowning?
Yes, they did.
And they think Junior did it?
Well, they want to talk to him.
And he would have access to the old man's files.
Which means he could have known the victims were raped after they were murdered.
Every single time I need you, you have pressing matters, something more important than I am. Well, I have pressing matters too. I'm very, very busy just now. I can't say when I'll be able to explain it all to you. I gotta tell you, I don't need to know what you think anymore. Fact is, I'm getting real tired of you judging me all the time. You're supposed to help me. You can't just tune out like this. I've tried to do everything right, but now I'm in trouble. It's pretty discouraging. I gotta get out of this. You gotta get me out of this. You better get me out of this. I'm so tired. I'm so damn tired.
All of Heller's Asian victims were killed in Saigon. His first worked in a camera shop, so did Cody's. His second victim ran a newspaper stand. Cody's worked in a bookstore. Heller's third victim was a waitress. Cody's sold hot dogs.
Are we ever be able to find this guy?
His fourth victim was a nurse. Now, Cody worked in Minnesota as a lab technician, so we've taken his photograph and spread it out to all the labs in the local areas.
That puts number 5 in something like a clothing store. We've blanketed all the small businesses in Little Saigon.
Those are neat.
Thank you. We have other colors in the back. I'm just bringing them out.
Are they on sale?
Mm-hmm. 2 for $25.
I'll take 2. 1 blue, 1 red.
Okay. Excuse me. Hello? Hello? This is Springfield Clothing Shop on Oxford Street. He's here. The man, he's here. What are you now? That's him! That's him! That's him! Help! Get him! Get him! It's the killer! Please got him! Help!
Hunter, let's go. We just caught a break. A lab in the valley ID'd Cody from a photo. They gave us an address on him.
Keep your head when everyone else around you's losing theirs, they say. Well, I did. I kept it. And I got away, didn't I? In the midst of them, completely surrounded by them, trying to rip me apart, I got away. Oh, I was good. I was flying. I was fueled by the fear, not stopped by it. So maybe I don't have to do the next one. Maybe I can skip it and go on to the 5th. I mean, maybe I could hurt her. I guess I could get into it. But this time, oh, why don't you hit me? Go on. Why not? You can always get into it. You're never afraid. You're so smart. Well, I got news for you. You're not so smart. Your big glory case was a lie. 'Cause he's still out there. Heller's still out there doing it!
Jack, it's me, Lori. Jack, who's in there with you? Jack, are you all right? Jack, open up.
Dad?
Open up. Jack, what's going on? Jack, open the door. Jack?
R21 Charles, R22 Charles, you got the rear covered?
R22, roger.
Roger.
Sergeant Hunter, LAPD, this is Officer Malinsky. Are you all right?
Yeah,
What is your name?
Lori.
Lori? Cody do this?
Yeah. He was yelling inside the apartment when I got here. He let me in. And then he slammed me against the wall. He hit me really hard. I thought that he wanted to kill me. And then he stopped.
Where did he go?
He asked me if I wanted a drink of water. Like nothing had happened. And I didn't answer. I couldn't answer. And he threw the towel at me and told me to clean myself up. That I was a mess. I'm a mess. Then he left.
He's very dangerous. We need to find him. Do you have any idea where he'd go?
Jack's not dangerous.
Laurie, come with me. I'll clean you up a little bit. Come on.
Hi, this is 555-6712. Leave a message after beep and have a good day.
Listen, I need to see you. I'm sorry I left. I'm sorry I did that. Let me see you, please, Lori. And I'll fix it. I'll make it better. We'll go to the park. We'll ride the horses.
Excuse me, Captain. Sergeant Hunter.
Yeah, Joe.
Officer Lauren's on the phone for you. He said that Cody just called his girlfriend's house and left a message.
Great. Tell him I want to hear that tape. I'll be right there. Thanks very much. This guy's not going back to the clothing mart.
And the attack on his girlfriend? A lab tech doing medical research that correlates with Heller's 5th victim, the Army nurse.
She's his lifeline, Charlie. He may not kill her, but he's definitely going to go after her again.
You sure you want in on this?
Damn right I do.
Lori! I'm sorry, Lori. I don't want to. But I have to. Don't hit me. Don't hit me, you son of a bitch! You coward!
Hold that elevator.
Howdy. So how's it going?
Fine.
Fine, that's it?
I guess it's what they call an ongoing process, I think.
Well, for whatever it's worth, I think you did a great job on this case.
Thanks for letting me.
Turn around.
By the time you cops do your damn job.
Shut up! Malinsky! Take this guy. Mark! Come here. Get these guys out of here. What's your problem?
If you hadn't caught that son of a bitch, we would have killed him.
That's not your business.
When are you going to keep these nigger dope dealers off the street, huh?
Come here. When? Ireland, just settle down and relax, okay? Just calm down. Stay put.
6 Mary 102, 2 Mary. What we got here?
Really? Businessman, huh?
Hey, man.
Get going.
Get him out of my own business. I don't know where they came.
Come on. Come on. Get over there. Have a seat there, Mr. Danko. Relax a little bit. Cool off. Let me explain something to you. In a community watch, you report all suspicious behavior to the police department. That's why they call it a community watch, instead of a community lynch mob.
Look, I'm block captain of the Jackson Street Watch, and we're sick and tired of dirt like that trash in the streets that our kids play on. You cops talked us into forming the watch. Now, are you gonna haul us down here every time that we try to help you out?
Every time you break the law, I'm gonna bring you in.
Well, what the hell do you expect? We call you guys, and maybe you get around to coming by next week. You cops don't do squat. If you can't keep those drug-pushing creeps off of our streets, and by God, we will.
Possession, buying, selling, using. Is there anything we don't have on you, Fitch?
What happened to my phone call?
Your phone call was coming. Narco's been watching you the last 6 weeks. We got a short novel here on what you've been up to. Nothing's gonna change that.
Yo, sis, you can't hold me with this.
Come on, Fitch, give it up. You're a two-time loser. This ain't gonna go down good for you.
Now, wait a minute. I get chased by a pack of racist dogs, and I'm the one that needs a hanky and a lawyer?
You know the song, sell crack, go to jail.
I wasn't doing nothing.
Come on, pal, we had you staked out. 6 cops saw you make the sale.
No, what they saw was a bunch of white boys trying to kill my black butt for being in the wrong neighborhood, in their neighborhood.
Maybe the jury will buy that. Of course, there is the $5 grand and the bag of crack you had stuffed in your back pocket. Now you get your phone call.
We had the guy under surveillance until you butted in, Danko.
So what? With our court system, that crack dealer will be back in the same corner in 2 hours.
He's already got 2 convictions on his sheet. We can put him away again if the jury doesn't buy how a poor, innocent black kid got hammered out by a group of vigilantes empowered by the police department.
2 convictions? That's exactly what I'm talking about. 2 convictions, and he's still out there selling dope.
Will you give it a rest?
Hey, you don't know how to do your job. Don't blame me.
Let me tell you something. Bad guys come in all colors. Don't you ever forget that. Get out of here. Your friends are outside waiting for you. Go on, get out. What are you looking at, Jerry?
Fitch is calling his lawyer. You get him squared away?
It'll take more than talk to get him squared away.
Sam, watch programs don't work. They never have and they never will. Somewhere down the road, a lynch mob develops.
You might be right. I hear the watch was ready to beat the crap out of this guy until the police stepped in.
Yeah. Can you imagine a watch program for today's drug dealers? Who were the arresting officers?
Sergeant Hunter, Officer Molinsky. Yeah.
Mr. Stormtrooper himself, huh?
I didn't know you knew him.
Yeah, sure. So do half the city officials in this town. Molinsky I ran into a few years ago at 77th Street Division. There's a good mix of characters here, Sam.
Why don't you take a run at it? Go ahead.
If the cops can't keep this filth out of our neighborhood, Mr. Danko continued, then the law-abiding, tax-paying citizen has every right to protect himself and his family in any way that's left to him. I thought you had an agreement with this guy, Danko.
Who wrote that?
Who do you think wrote it? Andy McBride, the Dr. Sardonicus of the press.
Andy McBride, I know him.
Yeah, everybody knows Andy McBride. He's a pain in the butt. I want you to personally handle this matter now.
It's not exactly a metro occasion.
The watch program is the chief's baby. He went out on a limb to guarantee its success. Where the hell's my jacket? Needless to say, something like this could easily sink it. All McBride needs is more fuel from a creep like Danko.
Now, we'll get right on.
All right, if you need more officers, let me know.
Yeah. How well do you know McBride?
Enough to give him the other side of the story.
Good, give it to him.
What are you doing here?
Read the newspapers, want to talk to you about it.
What's there to talk about? I got a right to express myself. I rubbed you the wrong way. It's not my problem.
Now, when did you talk to McBride?
What out, Hunter?
Pretty high-strung guy, aren't you?
You ever raised any kids, Sergeant?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, well, I got 3 of them. And every day I send them off to school, I got to worry about what's going to happen to them on the street. Somebody's got to take care of the problem. If not you, then us.
Look it. We can't clean up the streets overnight. I wish to God we could. I know what I'd do if it was up to me. But some people might interpret that as a blow to personal rights.
Yeah, well, I got rights too.
Look, I know you do, but you can't go running up and down the street beating up on people. That's not what the watch is about.
Look, I got the right to bear arms, and if I have to use them to protect my property and family, I will. And if I have to talk to reporters to let them know how I feel, then that is exactly what I will do. Community Watch woke us up, Sergeant, to the fact that we all feel the same way about things. We can take care of our own neighborhood.
Let me tell you something, Danko. You better be careful. Go by the rules, or you can turn this neighborhood upside down.
I got work to do, Sergeant.
Hey, Danko. You break the law, and I'll arrest you like any other criminal. Don't make me come back here.
Andy McBride?
Well, well, well. Joanne Molinsky.
You remember?
Are you kidding? How could I forget? Cold coffee, stale donuts, blazing gunfire, long sleepless nights watching you toss felons into the paddy wagon.
I read your article. So did my captain.
You mean the one on Jackson Street?
Yeah.
No, and I thought that you were going to stop by to catch up on my life. You know, why haven't I won the Pulitzer yet? And some lucky lady landed me.
No, I'm afraid not.
And you're wondering where I get off making the cops look like the Three Stooges.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I guess Hunter sent you, huh? Tell me, how is the sergeant? Still busting heads and cracking cases?
Still trying to do his job, like the rest of us. Now, about that article.
Listen, Nowinski, I'm not just going after the cops. I'm going after the whole stinking system that says that decent people have to just stand by and do nothing while a good neighborhood just slowly sinks into the sunset.
You're just stirring people up.
I didn't make the situation on Jackson Street.
You're not helping the situation on Jackson Street either. Jackson Street has enough problems already without you adding wood to the fire. That article was unfair to the reality of the situation, and you know it.
Okay. So what is the reality of the situation, Nowinski?
How many police officers did you interview? Not one. You talked to a hothead? That's irresponsible.
Really? I seem to remember a case I covered a few years ago in Griffith Park. And I also remember a young police officer who came off looking pretty good in those articles.
That's not what we're talking about.
Those articles got you noticed, Nowinski. There are people who say that you might still be at 77th Street Division if it hadn't been for, McBride.
LAPD does not staff Metro from newspaper articles.
All right. So where do we go from here?
You're an investigative reporter. Investigate. Find out the truth. Help us. Help Jackson Street.
Look, Malinsky, I'd like to. But watch programs don't work. They may have in World War II or in some suburbs where there may be some petty thievery, but that's it. No. The police department is trying to fool the public into believing that they have the cure for their own problem. And that's irresponsible.
Lisa? Joe?
In the kitchen, Ma.
Where's your sister?
She's upstairs.
You should have seen the line at the grocery store. Everybody in town wanted to buy groceries at the same time.
Did you get the tomatoes?
They're right on top.
You know, I told you I'd take care of the shopping.
You got enough to do.
I got it!
I got it! I said I got it.
Don't eat up the phone, okay?
Mind your own business.
Look, all you do is talk on the phone. Make it quick.
Hello? Yeah. It'll take me about 10 minutes. Okay. Okay. Bye. See you later.
Where do you think you're going?
Out.
Don't be late for dinner.
What are you so upset about, Joe? Lisa can take care of herself. You're her brother, not her father. Let her live her life, you live yours.
Look, I don't want her out on the street, okay? You know, if Dad were alive, he wouldn't want her out there either. Now, there's all those dope dealers, muggings.
Well, what about your community watch? Isn't that doing some good?
It's fine, Ma. Look, where does she always go anyway?
There's other ways of protecting your family than fighting in the streets. You listen to the police, Joe.
Look, I gotta run an errand, okay?
You're as bad as your sister. Don't be late for dinner.
Hey, Danko.
Hey, Joey, what's up?
Oh, Lisa's what's up?
What's the matter?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know what she's doing anymore. I don't know where she's going.
Come on, she's just a kid, Joe. Just a kid.
Okay.
That cop Hunter got in my face again today.
Hey, Chuck, can I get some change? Why?
I don't know. I guess he's got nothing better to do. You know, he rides around all day in that police car. He's insulated from what's happening on the outside. He hasn't got any kids being hit over the head by these dope dealers.
Thanks, Chuck. What'd you tell him?
I told him he don't know nothing.
Be careful.
Why'd you say that to me?
I don't know. Look, you want some smokes?
Yeah, there you go. Get Raymond involved, now. Now!
You live in this neighborhood, boy?
No, I don't.
Then where do you live?
What's all this about?
What this is about is you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, bud.
Maybe you're here to visit somebody, huh? Somebody wants to buy some dope or something?
Hey, look, man, I don't know what you're talking about. All I was...
You take a message, nigger. I don't want any more of you dope dealers anywhere on Jackson Street. Get him! Come on!
Come on, let's go.
What do you have?
Head injury.
Any other injuries?
Minor contusion.
I see you. I see you.
Volunteer to 6 West. Volunteer to 6 West. Dr. Elias to emergency.
I want plasma, stat. Open IV all the way. Call X-ray. Watch his head. Get a hematocrit. Type and cross-match.
X-ray's on the way.
What's BP?
80/50.
Let's prep the area. Give more D5LR. I want 1% xylocaine.
Should I call OR?
Have them stand by.
You want O2?
Yes, 5 liters. Update BP?
80/48.
Hunter? I heard the call on the way home. What's happening?
Kid got beat up over near Jackson Street.
What's the condition?
Took a hell of a beating. Doesn't look good right now.
Gee, Mary and Jay, I knew this was going to happen. Any witnesses?
Well, we do have one woman who saw the whole thing happen from a 4th-story fire escape.
Great. That means she can't ID anyone, right?
Where is he? I want to see my boy. Where is he? Somebody please talk to me. Please.
Malinsky? Could you help this lady out, please?
It's okay, officer.
I want to see my boy.
Are you Randy Ellis's mother?
Yes. Is he all right?
I'm Officer Joanne Malinsky, LAPD.
Is he in there?
Let's go over here and talk. Calm down, relax.
Please. Miss, please tell
They're
me.
doing everything they can. Have a seat right here.
2 of these incidents in 2 days. The chief called me this morning wanting an update. I told him all was well and you were on the case.
Well, I'm on the case, all right, but all is not well, Charlie. Our witness didn't describe anybody specifically, but she did say Randy's attackers were white.
Don't tell me there were 5 of them.
Yep.
We have got to pray to God one of them wasn't Danko.
Why do I feel he is?
I thought you talked to him again.
Well, I did talk to him, but apparently he didn't listen to me.
Oh, no.
What? What's he doing here?
I don't know.
McBride!
Wait a second, Hunter.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
I'm doing my job. Just like you, Sergeant.
My job doesn't include pumping up an entire neighborhood.
Relax.
I am a reporter. I'm objective, and I'm here to get the facts.
You don't need the facts. You write whatever you want.
Well, you seem to have a lot of trouble with facts.
Let me just tell you something.
All right, relax.
I only write what's there.
That's a lie.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that last piece you did was a little one-sided when you say decent, hardworking citizens protecting their homes. You make it sound like there are murderers.
Look, I am not going to be intimidated by this police department.
Well, I'd like to hear the song you're going to sing when your editor gets a phone call from Commander Burns, Pally.
Malinsky, what'd Miss Ellis have to say?
Randy was supposed to be meeting a girl from his school named Lisa Baker. They were going to get together for a tutoring session at the library in Sierra Heights.
Now, wait a minute, what are you saying? This kid may not be a drug dealer? He's an innocent student on his way to the library?
Tomorrow, bright and early, you're at the Baker house. You got it?
Got it.
I'm gonna go see a jerk.
Now, you stay away from Danko. Tonight, anyway.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. Sorry I don't have time for breakfast, but how about dancing Thursday night?
Oh, heck, Thursday nights I have karate class.
Friday, then. I mean, I got a job, a car, all my own teeth.
Me too, small world.
See, we have so much in common. So what's keeping us apart?
I'm Officer Joanne Malinsky. Do you know someone named Lisa Baker?
Yeah, I know her. She's my sister. Well, she already went to school. What do you want to talk to her about?
I just want to ask her some questions.
Joe!
Oh, hi. What's going on?
Police officer, Ma. She wants to talk to Lisa. Look, I told her she already went to school.
Well, is Lisa in some sort of trouble?
Oh, no. I just wanted to talk to her about something that happened yesterday evening.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't know I was interrupting.
Look, I thought she already went to school.
I'm Officer Joanne Malinsky, Los Angeles Police Department. Do you know a young man named Randy Ellis?
Yeah.
Randy was apparently jumped by a group of men in a vacant lot not far from here yesterday afternoon. He's in the hospital in serious condition.
What? My God.
Randy's mom said he was on his way to the library to meet you. Is that true?
Yeah, he was tutoring me in art, and I was helping him with chemistry class. I was going to meet him, but he never showed up.
Hunter, come here a second. I need to talk to you. This is Detective Ray Snyder, narco. He's got something for us.
Detective?
Sergeant, you'd think, with all the heat on the Jackson Street area, the homeboys would lay low. But we zeroed in on a crack house that's been doing serious business all summer. We're talking non-stop around the clock. Place is run by a man named David Allen Walker. Early 30s, 6'2", brown on brown, emerald ring, a gold Rolex you could bench press. Your average white trash pusher. Showtime's midnight.
Open up, police! One!
Police!
Don't shoot, man. Don't shoot. I want to make a deal.
You haven't got nothing to make a deal with.
The black kid over on Jackson Street, the one that got beat up.
What about him?
I know who hammered him.
Surely there's no need for a pair of handcuffs on the boy. Joe, I'll call Mr. Mills. He'll know a lawyer. He'll know just what we should do. He didn't do anything. You'll find out.
Don't worry, Mom. It's gonna be all right.
Hey, Hunter.
Oh, and I just had lunch.
Well, here you made an arrest based on the word of a crack dealer who'd sell his lungs if he had to.
Walker was an eyewitness. His story checks out.
That's bull.
Let me tell you something. If I slammed the stories you slandered, I'd have been fired a long time ago.
Joe Baker works 6 days a week to support his mother and his sister. He takes classes at night, and he still has time for that watch program that's trying to clean up his neighborhood.
Too bad he listened to Danko.
Well, at least Danko and Baker have the guts to do the dirty work.
Have you been drinking? If you want to write the story, the real story, write our side of it. You'll sell more papers.
Yes, no, the story is police manipulation, and I know that.
Joe Baker beat up a kid, a good kid, a decent kid, an honor student even. Did you know he has a full scholarship to Cal Conservatory? Yeah, he does. Now, take a nap, wake up, and write the truth.
He's a good kid, huh?
Hi. Randy? I'm Officer Joanne Malensky, LAPD. How you feeling?
Better, thanks.
Good. I met your mom the other night. They brought you into the hospital. She's real nice and real worried about you.
Yeah, my mom is the greatest.
So what happened the other day, Randy?
I was on my way home from the library when 5 men jumped me and chased me down the street.
5 white men?
Yeah, 5 white men.
Did you see any of their faces?
It all happened so fast, I wasn't concentrating on much except for getting out of there.
I see. Do you have any idea why they attacked you?
No.
You live at 129 Green Street, right?
Yes.
What were you doing over on Jackson Street?
I was walking home from the library.
Well, isn't Jackson Street about a mile out of the way from where you live? Randy, your mom said you were meeting Lisa Baker at the library to do homework.
I think my mom must have made a mistake.
No, I don't think so. She seemed real sure about it.
No. I went to study by myself.
You do know Lisa Baker?
Yes. She's in a couple of my classes.
But you weren't over on Jackson Street to meet her?
No. I said no.
You know, Lisa Baker lives about 2 blocks from where you were beaten up. Do you know Joe Baker?
It's Lisa's big brother.
So you know Lisa pretty well.
Like I said, we're in a few classes together.
We arrested Joe Baker as one of the 5 men who chased you and beat you up. Something doesn't make sense here, Randy. What's going on?
Dr. Parker, 3 North. Dr. Parker, 3 North, please.
Andy, can I talk to you for a second?
Yes, sir.
This won't take a minute.
What's on your mind?
Well, I just got a phone call. Have a seat.
What's with the phone call?
That Jackson Street thing. Got a call from Commander Burns a little while ago.
Sam, Joe Baker's gonna beat this rap. There is not a jury in the world that's gonna convict this kid. Forget about it.
Now listen, Andy, are you sure you're not using that story to attack the police department?
What the hell are you talking about?
Burns asked me if this newspaper is condoning vigilantism.
That's ridiculous!
It's not ridiculous. Let me tell you something, Annie McBride. The way it sits right now, it looks like this newspaper is condoning vigilantism. I want to tell you something. We do not.
That's just great. Everywhere I go, somebody's trying to pull me back every time things get a little hot. The truth is out there on the street, Sam, but you don't want to stir things up. And that's too bad, because that's what a newspaper's for, to stir things up. That's what sells.
It's not just about selling newspapers, Andy.
Yes, it is. You brought me in to boost the circulation, something this newspaper needs real bad. Let me do my job, Sam.
Andy. Okay. You're right. We do want to sell newspapers. And we do need that story. But, please, make sure you're right.
Sam, we've known each other a long time, right? A long time. You gotta trust me. You gotta trust me. You also gotta buy a new tie. I mean, you're the editor of a newspaper, for God's sake.
Andy, that information you wanted from San Jose just got in.
Gloria, I love you.
Randy Ellis, the alleged victim, was arrested in San Jose in 1987 for possession of marijuana. Convicted in juvenile court, he was sentenced to 40 hours community service and 2 years probation. Why am I hearing about this from Andy McBride?
Ellis was 13 years of age when that happened. Doesn't mean he was down on Jackson Street selling dope.
Well, our case against Baker is severely damaged.
Oh, look, I know. I just didn't think to check his background.
Well, Andy McBride sure as hell did. Now, Baker's lawyer's going to stroll into court and say, here's my stand-up white client just trying to protect his neighborhood against a black drug dealer, and all we got that says anything different is the word of David Allen Walker, a two-time drug dealer. Now, get me some evidence.
Forensics has already gone over every square inch of this place.
Now, the woman who saw Randy being beaten said the men came out of here and took off down the street. I say we give the street the once-over and see what we find. I say they made a right-hand turn and ran up the street. Come here for a minute. What's it look like to you?
Looks like a stinking sewer to me.
No, the pipe.
Oh, no.
Yeah, come on, I'll hold your jacket.
Yeah, this is great stuff. What does the lab say?
Nothing yet, but checking for prints and a possible match on Randy Ellis's blood type.
Fabulous, fabulous. So how soon will we hear from the lab?
Within the hour.
All right, great.
Let me know when the lab comes through.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'm going to Commander Clayton's office. You'll come with me. I'm going to give him a complete update.
Malinsky here. Yeah, I think I can make it in about 2 hours. Okay, got it.
Officer?
Don't you think you're pushing that press pass a little far? You got a lot of nerve showing up here.
This is one of my most treasured possessions. I mean, without it, I'm on the outside.
You don't get it, do you?
I guess Hunter told you about our little conversation on Joe Baker, right?
Look, I'm real busy.
I've been thinking. Maybe you and Hunter are all right. I want to discuss the case and get the police department's point of view. Can you give me a little time? Please.
Metro, Malensky. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's great. Great. I'll be right there. Okay. Have a seat. I'll be right back.
Thanks.
Joe, so what if they do find your prints on that pipe? What you did was right.
Look, Danko, fingerprints are fingerprints, and no alibi is gonna erase that.
That may very well be, but we've got to build public sympathy for you. Look, we can appeal to the court that you acted emotionally to a dope dealer in your neighborhood.
What do you mean?
Look, Lisa, you don't know everything that there is to know about Randy Ellis. Considering that your brother's freedom is on the line, you can't say for sure that Randy doesn't still sell dope occasionally, can you?
That's a lie. Randy was never selling dope to anyone at any time.
Look, Lisa, just give Joe the benefit of a doubt. That's all.
Are you asking me to lie?
Honey, we're talking about your brother here. You want to help Joe out, don't you?
Lisa, it's a chance to help me out. Now, after all, Randy did sell dope once.
Joe was just trying to protect his neighborhood and his family. Now it's your turn. You gotta help Joe out, Lisa. You could be a very big part of this case. Those cops and those judges could get nuts with this. We don't know what'll happen to Joe. Think about that, will you, honey?
So you're sure about all this now, Lisa?
Yes.
Randy Ellis did use drugs at school occasionally.
Yes.
And sometimes when you were studying together, he offered them to you, right?
Yes.
Now, the night that Randy got beat up, he was down on Jackson Street to sell you drugs, is that correct?
Yes.
So will you make a formal statement?
Of course you will.
He's not talking to you.
Now, Lisa, a formal statement is like testifying in court. It's very important that you tell the truth. Now, you understand that, don't you?
What are you calling her, a liar?
No, sir, I'm just trying to make sure she understands what she's in for. You do follow me now, don't you?
Yes, I'll make a statement.
Good. Come with me.
You see, Hunter, people like us know more about what's happening on the street than you do.
Get out of here.
Let's go, Danko, come on.
What did Randy Ellis say when you told him that Joe Baker might have beat him up?
He didn't react. Just clammed up.
These kids are hiding something. Let's find out what it is.
Lisa Baker made a formal statement this morning, Randy. She said you were on Jackson Street that day to sell her dope.
She said that?
Yes, she did. What do you think about that?
I was on my way home from the library. I told Officer Malinsky about
I
this.
know what you told Officer Malinsky, Randy. You also said you didn't see the people who attacked you.
That's right. That's what I said.
You sure you didn't recognize Joe Baker?
Yes, I'm sure.
Randy, if you did, it's okay, but you gotta speak up and speak up right now. Stop protecting Lisa.
Hey, I'm not protecting Lisa.
You don't seem to understand. If you don't tell us what's going on, Randy, the men who beat you up are gonna look like heroes.
Mind if I sit down?
Sure. Go ahead.
How you doing?
Fine.
Lisa, I know how hard this has all been on you. How hard it was to do what you had to do this morning.
I just want everything to be all right.
I know you do. But lying for Joe isn't going to solve it. I believe you didn't mean for this to happen. But lying for him only makes it worse. It poisons everything it touches. It'll affect Joe's life, Randy's life, and your life, Lisa. You gotta tell the truth.
Randy and I helped each other with our homework. He was helping me with art history. You should see some of his drawings.
I have seen. Randy's art teacher showed me this. Took a lot of talent to do that kind of work. You're in love with Randy, aren't you, Lisa?
You know how my brother is. How my family is. Randy, you're so good. When I was sitting for him, I could see it. That afternoon, he called me. He wanted to come over and meet my family. I said no. And he called back. I agreed to meet him. Can you imagine the looks he would have gotten when he walked in? The looks I would have gotten?
Randy saw his attackers, didn't he?
He saw them. All of them. He saw Joe. He's been protecting us by not saying anything that would hurt the family.
Danko!
What's your problem now, Hunter?
A warrant for your arrest?
Oh, yeah? What for?
Obstruction of justice, attempted murder.
You're crazy.
Really? Malinsky! You had at least a lie about Randy.
You couldn't keep your mouth shut, could you?
You act so brave and tough. But I think the reason you beat up Randy is because you're afraid. Afraid of anyone who's different than you.
See, Randy identified you from a photograph as the one who led the attack against him.
I don't have to take this crap.
Oh, yes, you do.
Hey, Walensky. How are the streets?
You opened the forensics file that was on my desk. Stole the information and gave it to Danko, didn't you?
Hey, hold on. What, are you crazy?
It doesn't bother you that Randy Ellis could have been killed. That Lisa Baker had to lie to keep her brother out of jail. All you care about is your byline.
I printed what I believed in.
You don't believe in anything. You're an opportunist. You just stir up the pot. You don't give a damn about the truth or who gets hurt.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, that's so. I don't want to see your face in Metro anymore. Your press privileges have been suspended.
R10 Charles to R20 Charles. Going 30, Hunter.
R20 Charles, R2, 3, and 4 entry team. Make it fast and clean. Everybody get ready and be careful. Here we go.
You move!
Hunter?
Pop one.
Let me see that.
Walensky? What the hell is going on here? Now, the first rule of operations is, be certain what you're looking for is where you hit. Now, I have devoted 3 months of planning, the resources of robbery, criminal conspiracy, and Metro to an operation doomed to failure because your intelligence was tainted.
Lieutenant Horton, my informant has never burned me.
Well, this switchblade knife is not my idea of a major weapons cache, Officer Walensky. Now, what's the snitch's ID?
Albie Wayne.
Well, he wouldn't be the first snitch to double deal.
All we know is his information was bad. He could have been set up.
If Malinsky has faith in Albie Wayne, then so do I.
I want to talk to him.
Captain, I can't bring him in here.
Look, the Y-Bun gang fences assault weapons to the Latinos, and they're feeding us bogus information through this Albie. I want the snitch in my office, Walensky, today.
Advise 72 that we cited 2 people for repairs in the street.
Joanne?
Albie's a snitch. He's as good as dead if he's seen in here.
Look, considering what happened this morning, he's as good as dead on the street anyway.
Sergeant.
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah, here's your messages.
Oh, great, thanks.
Oh, yeah, Karen Brandt called for you.
Who's Karen Brandt?
I don't know. She called 10 minutes ago. She says she's going to stop by later.
Oh, okay, thanks, Joe. So, look, what do you want to do about this?
Okay. I'll bring him in.
Good.
Having been found guilty, the law allows me to sentence you to 5 years in the county youth facility. However, it's my judgment that you are of otherwise good character, and your record indicates that you have no priors, and certainly your family has suffered pain enough. And I think in the light of this, son, you deserve a second chance, and therefore I'm putting you on probation.
All right, I know what you want. I know exactly what you want. Huh? Is that gorgeous? Italian design. Huh? Look at the cuts on this dress. Wait a minute, look at it in another light. Look at this. You would look good in this dress. Look at that. Dave, your wife will be nice to you for a week if you bring this home. Whoops. Listen, one of my biggest buyers is here. Take a walk, all right? Ow! I dream about you in this dress.
Albie, we got big problems.
What are you talking about?
You turned us on to enough of these for every dashboard in town. A lot of people have PO'd at you.
I'm not afraid of the Koreans.
They're the least of your problems. My lieutenant wants to talk to you. He thinks you double-dealed on us.
Oh, whoa, whoa, wait a minute. If I did that, I would be dead and out of business. Not necessarily in that order. Does your lieutenant know how snitches work?
Look, that's another story. But I gotta take you in to talk to him.
Oh, wait a minute. Come on, Joanne, I can't go in there. Anybody sees me, I'm finished. Look, throw me some bucks and I'll split town.
That's very funny, Albie. You're asking me for money? Oh, that's good. How much do you drop a week playing cards?
That is a business expense. I used to make money with what I overhear at those games.
All right, look. I promise you, you get your money. After you talk to the lieutenant.
Ah. Whoa, wait a minute. I do business with Joanne, not you.
Officer Malinsky takes orders from me. I own you, Mr. Wayne.
You got a receipt?
Look, I know the card players you owe, and I know where you live. Now let's go through it all again.
Look, I play cards with Sam Wu. He told me about a shipment of guns coming through the Pacific Star warehouse. That's all I know.
Then you go back to Mr. Wu. You find out what the hell is going on, and you find out where those guns went.
Horton can't do this.
Come on, man, that's crazy. They'll kill me.
Where does he get off pulling this stuff?
Now, how long you been using Albie as a snitch?
4 or 5 years.
Now let's go through it all again.
I gave him my word everything was gonna be okay.
That is all I
Hey,
know.
wait a minute. Look, Albie's been in tough response than this, Joanne. He knows what to do, believe me.
I should have known Horton was gonna grandstand this case.
They'll kill me.
He's nothing but a brown-nosed climber.
Yeah, well, he is the boss, isn't he?
Oh, man, that's crazy.
All right, tell me what happened again.
Is Miss Brandt waiting for you, Sergeant?
Oh, yeah. I'll be right there. Thanks very much. Now, look. Relax. Don't let this guy eat you up, okay? Oh, and Joanne, if you're gonna go out on a limb for Albie, don't forget who has the saw. Miss Brandt?
Yes,
I'm Sergeant Hunter.
Karen Brandt.
Hi.
I'm glad you could see me.
Well, look, sit down. What can I do for you?
I'd like you to look into the death of my son.
Your son's been killed?
Murdered 17 years ago. They said it was an accident, but he was murdered.
Well, I don't understand. Why come to me?
Because you were the officer who took my son to the hospital. I had a baby when I was 15. I was pretty naive about sex and all that, but I knew enough to know he didn't have any kind of a future with me. So I put him up for adoption. Wanted him to have some kind of life, you know? Then I moved to Chicago with my mother. I've been a court reporter for 10 years.
Have a seat.
Anyway, last year, I had a dream about my son, Philip. He came to pick me up in his Porsche. take me out for an ice cream, like a date. He was 20, very handsome. So I called the adoption agency. I thought maybe I could arrange to see him. But all they would tell me is that he died when he was 3.
Now, how'd you come by these?
Friends of mine in the court system got me the hospital records. The father claimed that Philip died in a fall down some stairs.
Uh-huh. Ruptured spleen. He could have got that injury in a fall. Were you able to contact the parents at all?
No, but I do know the adoptive father's name. Judge Donald Graber. You gotta help me here. My word alone is not gonna do anything.
Well, you're making some pretty serious accusations here, Miss Brandt. You had the medical examiner's report?
There was no autopsy.
No autopsy. There should have been an autopsy here.
My son was murdered, Sergeant.
Oh, do you have any proof of that?
I took those hospital records to my doctor. He said that Philip's injuries could have been caused by him being brutally punched.
Well, that's an opinion. That's not proof.
Well, that's all the proof I need.
Look, Miss Brandt, you're accusing a sitting judge of murder based on the guess of a physician from illegally obtained documents.
I'm just his mother. There's nothing more I can do. But you can. You're a police officer. You can bring this man to justice.
Look, Miss Brandt.
I mean, just because he is a judge doesn't mean he's so high and mighty.
If there has been a murder, believe me, the police will take care of it.
Well, then you'll look into it.
Well, look, I didn't say that.
I don't have anybody else that can help me. Please, you've got to try.
What right do you have to break our code of silence?
I did not. I said nothing.
To whom did you say nothing?
Nobody. Please, I can't breathe.
You were the only one I told about the shipment at the Pacific Star warehouse. It was a test, Sam. Now, if you do not wish to die, tell me who you told.
A white boy. I play cards with him.
His name?
Albie! Wayne!
He's an informer!
He's a nobody.
You're right. You're right. So are you. Put this garbage where it will be found. And find Albie Wayne and see the same thing happens to him.
Boy, this place is crawling with great-looking babes today.
Peter, you've said that 4 times already. Now, what about Judge Graber?
Judge Graber's been on the bench a long time, Rick. He's very well thought of. I mean, he's one of the few people you can say your honor to with a straight face.
Yeah, what else you know about him?
Well, the DA's office, including yours truly, think his manner's beyond reproach.
Meaning?
He's published the book on search and seizure. And every attorney, every Superior Court judge subscribes to it.
I see.
Rick, do you really believe Miss Brandt's story?
I don't know, Peter.
It was 17 years ago.
Well, I know it was 17 years ago, but I just can't forget about the case. It's just that, I don't know, I'm afraid I might have missed something that day the boy died, you know?
Well, wasn't it ever investigated?
No, I went down as an accidental death.
Well, the autopsy say was the cause of death.
Well, there was no autopsy.
Really?
Yeah. Peter, what about the Graber family?
Well, he's got a wife, now deceased. He's got 1 daughter. Oh, yeah, he's thinking about running for political office. Okay, Hunter. Who is she?
Her name is Sheila Weber. She's in investment banking. I met her a couple of years ago up in Santa Barbara, okay? Okay, now she's gonna come over here and say hello. I'll introduce you to her, but just relax, all right? Sheila, good to see you.
Good to see you, Rick.
You look terrific.
Thanks.
Say hello to a very good friend of mine, Peter Danson, Sheila Weber.
I didn't know Sergeant Hunter had such attractive friends.
Well, it's always a pleasure to meet a friend of Rick's.
I was just telling Peter what a good time I had at your wedding up in Santa Barbara a couple of years ago.
Oh.
Peter, good to see you. Really, take care. Good to see you. Take care. Bye.
So, do you like to sail?
The hospital record shows the boy had a healed rib fracture. That, combined with the blunt force trauma death, should have triggered an autopsy.
But why didn't it?
Pediatric autopsies are automatic today. It was a judgment call back then.
Think it'd be worth doing one now?
You're never going to get a judge to order an exhumation based on what you've got. Even if you did, 17 years in the ground is a long time.
This is Sam Wu, Albie's source. That burn on his cheek is the Y-bun dragon.
Albie's life is in danger.
All right, Malinsky, take it easy.
That's okay. Let her talk. Go ahead. I'm all ears.
If the warehouse deal was a setup to throw us off track, why kill Sam Wu? His death proves Albie was straight with us.
They used Albie to smoke out their own leak.
That's pure speculation. Albie's been a reliable source for too long. We owe him a break.
We don't owe him anything. Let me remind you, Officer Malinsky, the Snitch made more than you did last year.
Oh, just a second now. That's not the point. The point is, how far is this department going to go to back up one of its police officers? Now, Lieutenant, we owe her the benefit of the doubt.
I will not condone duplicity and deception.
All right, hey, let's not get out of control here, Lieutenant. Now, what do you need, Malinsky?
We have to put Albie in a safe house now.
I don't want to set a new precedent every time a snitch has a problem.
Policy's not your area, Lieutenant. Malinsky, I will look into the safe house angle. Meeting adjourned. So, what do you think?
I think it's time for lunch.
I handpicked this place myself.
Yeah?
Like, oh, this is it. Very uptown.
Uptown, huh? Yeah. It's nice in my apartment.
I know.
Yeah. Tell Lieutenant Horton I said thanks. Thanks a million.
I will.
Listen, you want to come in, watch a little cable or something?
Do me a favor. Stay out of sight.
Yeah.
See you.
Okay. Thanks.
Conduct. Tunduck.
Who are you?
I'm Sergeant Hunter, LAPD.
I'm Tunduck. What can I do for you?
Well, you seem to be a man who has his finger on the pulse of this community. Maybe you can help me out.
Always glad to help the police.
Good. You know, there's a rumor that a gang of Koreans are smuggling guns into Los Angeles and selling them to the gangs in East L.A.
What a shame. I hope the rumors are false.
Yeah, my theory is the Y-Bun wants the gangs to kill themselves off so they can move into their territory. What do you think about that?
Hakim. Napjanka. You're way ahead of me, Sergeant. I know nothing of gangs or guns.
Excuse me. Well, I just thought that maybe your friend Sam Wu might have told you about it.
Sam who?
No, not Sam Wu, Sam Wu. He's dead, you know.
Oh, how awful. Any idea who did it?
The people smuggling guns into Los Angeles.
That's all very disturbing. I wish I could help.
Well, maybe if you think of something, you might be able to be kind enough to give me a call at that number right there.
I certainly will, Sergeant.
Mr. Duck, it's a pleasure.
That's Tunduck.
Tunduck. Sorry, thanks. Oh, you wouldn't happen to have a ring with the big dragon on it, would you?
Certainly not. Much too gaudy for me.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
What I need is a 24-hour, 3-car tag on the lead players.
Okay. It's gonna be a push.
I know, it's a push. Everything's a push in life. Okay, there's one.
I'll figure something out.
Wide bang. Oh, yeah, wide bang. Okay. That's it. That's the one you need. Thanks, Bruce.
Sergeant Hunter, I know it's late, but I had to know if you've come up with anything.
Oh, yeah, Miss Bryant, please, have a seat. I've just been swamped. Please, sit down. I'm up to my eyeballs in work here. Let's see now. Where was your file? Yeah, here it is. Okay, look, it is conceivable that Philip's injuries were brought on by a deliberate act, but with the weight of the evidence and Judge Graber's record and all.
Child abusers don't normally advertise themselves.
Listen, I do understand that. What I'm trying to tell you is, if there's nothing in the paperwork that indicates any suspicion at the time.
I know he was murdered. I mean, I sent my son away to be murdered. I have to live with that for the rest of my life.
What you're asking me to do takes manpower. I mean, I'm only one guy.
I don't have anyone else to turn to. You were the last person to hold my son alive. If you won't help me, you can go to hell.
¿Cómo está, Galvez?
How come I don't see no merchandise?
Metro Cops got everybody covered. Doug sent us to get the cash. We'll tell you where to find the guns.
I didn't buy no treasure map for $15,000.
You want to get busted?
When I get dead?
I hear the Soto Veterano's got a new stash of MAC-10s. You think you can take them with that pea shooter? Go to Casa Vieja restaurant on Beverly. Tell Mr. Juan you're there to pick up the tiles. Cops, Galvez. Stay here. They'll follow us. If you want to pick up some heavy cash, find us a rata named L.B. Wayne.
You're gonna pay through the narices.
I'm afraid I remember Philip Graber mostly because he died. And, of course, because he was Judge Graber's son.
Let's see. Now, you remember Philip being a happy kid?
Oh, yes, as far as I remember. But it was so long ago.
He had an older sister, didn't he?
Elisa. But she was here for several years.
What can you tell me about her?
Lisa was a very bright child, one of those most likely to succeed types. But I lost track of her when she went off to prep school.
Was she a healthy kid?
Yes, as far as I remember.
You don't remember any signs of abuse at all?
Well, there were trips to the school nurse for scrapes and bruises, but that's not necessarily out of the ordinary.
So she could have acquired those scrapes and bruises on the playground somewhere?
Yes, of course.
I see. Now, how about her attendance?
Sergeant, that was 17 years ago.
You wouldn't by any chance be able to get those records for me, would you, and send them over to my office so I might have a look at them?
Of course. I'll send you copies.
Thank you.
Sergeant, are you trying to say that Elisa and Philip were victims of some kind of child abuse?
Well, that's what we're trying to find out, Miss Hanson.
Sergeant, you know, 20 years ago, the system placed the accuser at much greater risk. One couldn't afford to bring charges without evidence for fear of being sued.
Miss Hanson, if you were teaching school today and a child, any child, showed signs of physical abuse, you'd notify the authorities, wouldn't you?
Of course I would.
Got a good one now. You've got one more to go. See you later.
Judge Graber,
Yes.
I know what you did.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
You killed him, didn't you?
Young lady, who are you?
Karen Brandt. I'm Philip's real mother.
Well, I don't know who you are, and I'm not going to tolerate accusations like that from a stranger.
You're not going to get away with it. I'm going to do everything I can to make you pay for what you did.
Bailiff!
And I'm not going to stop until everyone knows
Take
you
your hands
murdered
off
my
me!
son.
Are you threatening me?
If you call the truth a threat, yes, I am.
Bailiff, this is ridiculous. Take this woman and place her in custody.
You can't shut me up like you did, Philip.
Hunter! Hold on a second. Devane just told me they're not going to put Albie in a safe house.
Well, you guys hide him out yourself then.
I put him in a hotel last night with my own money. I can't exactly do that forever.
Well, maybe if they catch Ton Duck in time, it'll take the heat off of Albie.
Come on, if it wasn't for Horton, Albie wouldn't even be in this
Hey,
jam.
wait a minute. Forget about Horton. You're a police officer. You want to make this thing work with Albie, you got to take care of it yourself, you understand? Now, look, I got to get across town yet one more time today. I'll see you later. Good luck. Alicia Graber?
That's me?
I'm Sergeant Hunter, Los Angeles Police Department. I was wondering if I might have a word with you.
I'm on my way to work. What's it about?
It won't take very long. Could I come in? Thank you. I'd like to talk to you about your brother, Elisa.
I don't have a brother.
You didn't have a brother named Philip?
He died when I was 12.
You fell down the stairs, right?
Yeah. What's this about?
Did you see it happen?
No, I was at school the day Philip died. Look, I'm going to be late for work.
I'm sorry, just a couple more questions.
I don't like these questions, Sergeant.
Elisa, it'll just take a moment. Thank you. Now, are you close with your father?
Sure, we see each other every so often. He's pretty busy. He's a judge, you know. What's that got to do with anything?
Now, you sure you weren't in the house the day your brother died?
I told you I was at school. Look, Sergeant, he was my little brother. It'd be pretty hard to forget how he died.
R20 Charles.
R20 Charles, go.
Sergeant, there's a message for you from Judge Graber's bailiff in Superior Court. Karen Brandt is in lockup for contempt. You were her first phone call.
Tell her I got the message. I'm on my way to the courthouse right now.
Sure thing, Sergeant.
That's the one you don't want to pay any attention to. All I had that in school. These pictures should be yellow. They're scrolled. I use those in law school. You want to use this one, okay?
Judge Graber? Excuse me, I'm Sergeant Hunter, LAPD Metro Division. Would it be okay to have a minute of your time?
1 second, sir. Are you all set, Tony, okay? All right. Good luck. I'm sorry, sir. I'm just trying to help the boy with his law school exam.
I understand.
What can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to talk about Karen Brandt. I'd like to have her released.
That woman is a wacko.
Well, after all, she did come to me with certain allegations.
Karen Brandt, Sergeant, has brought me a great deal of pain. Philip's death was a tremendous tragedy, and I believe that it ultimately killed my wife. There's no reason to reopen questions that should remain buried with my son.
Well, with all due respect, Your Honor, she is the boy's real mother.
Sergeant, I understand Karen Brandt's situation. She's a very misguided and confused woman.
I talked to your daughter.
Why would you talk to her?
Look, Your Honor, excuse me for barging in. If you just release Miss Brand, I promise you'll never see either one of us again.
All right. Fine. That's a promise I expect you to keep.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay.
Well, now you know what it's like to upset a judge.
Guess it proves to you I'm just a crazy woman after all.
No, it just shows me you're committed. Come on.
What now?
Miss Brandt, I've been thinking about this. I think it's time to look into this case a little bit deeper. Come on.
Es tiempo para diversión.
This is my investigation, Charlie. I'm the one that should be questioning Galvez.
Look, Hunter, slow down. Galvez was picked up on a metro sweep. As a senior officer, Horton's got every right to interrogate him.
Horton is a jerk.
Yeah, but he's our jerk, and until he steps out of line or violates some regulations, we're stuck with him.
He's stepping on my case.
Look, we may not even be able to hold Galvez. He's not one of the shooters.
I know, but their homeboys are using Korean ammo.
I want to make you a deal, Galvez.
I don't make no deals with cops.
Well, you'll like this one. I got a way to get you out of here.
Malinsky, what are you doing out here?
Horton wants to interrogate Galvez alone. He won't let me in.
I'll talk to him.
Lieutenant, he's all yours, Sergeant Hunter. Have Malinsky taken back to lockup when you're finished.
Hey, Lieutenant, I want to talk to you a second.
Yes, sir.
You ever hear of Albie Wayne?
Yeah, I know Albie Wayne.
What do you know about him?
Some dudes are ready to pay a lot of money to find him.
Who? The Koreans?
Yeah, they want Albie real bad.
Same ones that took out Sam Wu.
How should I know? But from what I hear, Albie's as good as dead. That lieutenant's got no respect for women. I want to know about the Korean gun runners. Guns? I don't know nothing about guns. Look, stupid, you're sitting on murder one. Start talking!
Hunter, the Vita Locos made us. We still got zip to connect the Y bund to the action. Just when you think you know these guys backwards and forwards, they move sideways.
Look, all you can do is keep the pressure on him, Bruce, huh?
Sure thing, Sarge.
Good work, thanks.
Sergeant Hunter.
Yes, sir.
From Inga, the retired school teacher, said you were expecting this.
Oh, yeah, thanks very much. Karen? Yeah, that's Sergeant Hunter. Listen, I'm on my way over to your house now. I want you to meet me outside, okay? Yeah, I'll meet you out there in about 15 minutes. Thanks.
Galvez.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Hey, you're sitting on murder one, kid. Now, like I told you before we were interrupted, I can get you out of here. Officer Malinsky.
Lieutenant, I've been looking for you.
You know, I have been thinking about this Albie Wayne
Yes,
case.
so have I.
Yeah, well, I read your case, and the evidence is there. And I'd like to put him under 24-hour protection. I know I was a little overzealous in this case, and I apologize if I was disrespectful. So, do you know where Albie is right now?
Yeah, I've got him stashed in a hotel.
Well, come on, we'll get some extra manpower on him, and we'll watch him right there.
I already told you everything I know.
This will take just a second, honey.
What do you want to talk about?
You weren't at school the day Philip died. You were home, weren't you?
That's ridiculous.
You were home, Elisa. I've got the school records to prove that.
Well, it must have been a different day. You know, they made a lot of mistakes at that school.
Well, Lisa, the fact is you missed an awful lot of school, didn't you?
I don't remember. Why are you staring at me?
Lisa, I need to know the truth about my son. What really happened to Philip?
I told you he fell.
No, your father pushed him, didn't he?
No.
And you saw what happened, didn't you? Elisa!
Please leave me alone.
This isn't just about Philip. It's about you too, isn't it? Elisa. You and I have both lived with something bad for a long time. I know this is hard, but we are so close to the truth now. Please, you must know you'll feel better if you tell me.
I saw him at the bottom of the stairs. He wouldn't stop crying. Daddy ran down the stairs. He was beating Philly with his fist. And he dropped him like a broken doll. Then he said he'd kill me if I ever said anything. I never told anybody. Philly looked like you.
Who is it?
Malinsky.
Lindsay.
Well, fancy finding you here. These are your guys. Come on.
Right. So I see.
Hey, take good care of them, guys.
Hey, I owe you one.
And don't you forget it. See you later.
Hunter, something's up. The Koreans had a meet with Galvez. We don't know what went down, but they're on the move.
What do you mean? Galvez is in lockup.
Not anymore. He got kicked loose a couple hours ago.
Thanks, Bruce. R21 Charles. This is R20 Charles.
R21 Charles. What's up, Hunter?
Malinsky, where's Albie?
Horton put him under protection at his hotel. I left him about half an hour ago.
I want you to get back over there. It's a setup. I'm on my way.
Roger.
All right, boys. We got some action here.
Thanks, Lieutenant. Ambush team's ready. Brats are coming for the cheese.
What?
It's okay, pal. Go hide out in the kitchen.
How'd they know I was here? You guys set me up?
It's a call 114 advice, yeah?
Horton! You lied to me. You set him up. You got him killed. You used him as bait.
You are way out of line, Malinsky.
I'm
Shut
not
her
out
up,
of line.
Hunter.
You're out of line.
Come on. Lieutenant, I have a problem with the way they handle this case in my police office.
Well, you know something, Hunter? I don't give a damn about your opinion. And all of this goes on my report. Now step aside.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't ever do that.
You put a civilian's life in jeopardy.
I shouldn't have to remind you that police officers died by the guns that I confiscated.
No, you needn't remind me, you pompous jackass. And let me tell you something. Cops are paid to risk their lives. Albie Wayne was not.
I stand by my report.
Yeah, I've read your report. There'll be plenty of reports on this case, Lieutenant. We'll see which one flies. Now get the hell out of here.
The way things work around here, he's probably gonna be chief someday.
Just calm down. The system has a way of cleaning its own laundry. It'll work with this guy.
Sergeant Hunter?
Your Honor.
I thought we had a deal.
Judge Graber have a warrant for your arrest.
What's the charge?
The charge is murder.
Get the hell out of my court.
Elisa?
I hope Sammy's in for the night.
Of course he's home for the night. Every night for the past 2 weeks, he comes home at some ungodly hour. He goes to sleep, and we sit out here.
Yeah, tell me about it. I had to break another date for this one.
How about calling in and finding what time our relief is showing up?
According to the police manual, 4:02, I think. It's the job of the officer who's awake to do the calling in. Hey, tell room service I'll have the Belgian waffles.
That came from the house.
Call for backup.
This is R21 Charles to 114. Request backup. Shots fired. With 826 Barbara Drive.
Now, from what you could tell, there was only one of them, right?
Yeah, I'm positive about that.
Did you see him?
Well, his back was to me the whole time. He was running, and he was dressed in leather. That's all I could tell.
Dorsey, what did you see?
Not too much. He was shooting at me. Didn't think it would be prudent to stare.
Prudent, huh? That's what's wrong with the world today. Everybody seems to be prudent. Now, what about the motorcycle?
All I could see were the tail lights, but it sounded to me like a Japanese bike.
Sergeant, this guy made pretty heavy use of the computer. Do you want us to run our usual number on it?
Yes, please. Get me a summary as soon as you can.
Sure thing.
Thanks very much. Who the dick's on the case?
Wagner and McKeon. Wagner's outside, McKeon's out back where the bike was.
Show me where the bike was.
He had his bike parked behind that wall. By the time we got out here, he was almost out of sight.
Huh?
He took off down that line
Right
there.
through this trajectory here, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you didn't see anybody that he might have been working an accomplice with, would you?
No, he was definitely alone.
Okay. You say Dorsey took a shot at him from up here?
Yeah, but it was pretty late when he got out here.
Yeah, here's his tracks here. Look what we got here.
What's that?
That's a baffle. Fits inside of a muffler to quiet the noise. I don't know if it belongs to our guy or not, but we can sure as hell check it out. Looks Japanese. Looks like he lost the set screw here.
I'll check the shops. Maybe they can tell us what kind of bike that came off.
Yeah, here's Charlie. Yeah, do that. You're a good police officer. Thank you. Captain, you must be clairvoyant.
What do you mean?
Well, you must have known something was going to happen to Sammy when you had us put a tail on him.
He was being surveilled for his loan sharking activities. Don't forget, his old man was Harold Goodman. Ran finances for the mob out here for a long time. In fact, I'm sure he never even retired. He just put the kid up as a front for the business. So I talked to the homicide boys, and they say this one's ours. So what do we got?
Oh, great. Well, the shooter got away in a motorcycle. Sammy's lost part of his tailpipe. At least we have that to go on.
It's a start.
You know, whoever Harold Goodman was, it's not going to be easy telling him his kid's dead.
Well, I'll tell him. We kind of go back a long way.
That's okay, I'll do it. It's on my way home anyway. Thanks for coming by. See you later. Mr. Goodman? Excuse me, I'm Sergeant Hunter, LA Police Department. We met a while back.
Hunter. Must be business. I'm not friendly with any policeman.
Mr. Goodman, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. It's about your son, Sammy. He's been shot.
Sammy's dead, isn't he?
I'm afraid he is.
How?
It happened at his house. The killer was inside when he came home.
Was it robbery?
No. He was murdered. Mr. Goodman, do you think this has anything to do with the family business?
What is that supposed to mean?
Look, we know Sammy was a financial manager of the established underworld.
My son was a legitimate businessman.
Does this have anything to do with your past?
What I was has nothing to do with my son.
We do know that he was under surveillance when he was killed. We know he was into something.
Leave me alone, huh?
Sorry about your son, Mr. Goodman.
Sure. The cops are sitting outside Sammy's house and he gets killed. What good are you?
Mr. Goodman, you may need the police now. Think about that.
You didn't say anything about cops. Why the hell didn't you tell me?
Tom, if I would have known the police were there, don't you think I would have told you?
Right. You always look out for your friends.
You're not my friend.
Oh, tell me something I don't know.
I could have had Max take care of the problem, but I hired you because I wanted a pro.
Max? Oh, I'm sure Max would have been in and out on little cat feet. Right, Max?
Whatever. Give him the money.
That's not enough. Not with how it went down. Hey, I even stood up
Sammy
my
was getting a
favorite
little
fight
too
getting out
scared
of
of
there.
the police. That's why I got rid of him. I had no idea they were protecting him at this point in time.
This point in time? Oh, was that valuable? I am sorry.
Paul?
It's right, dear. It was an accident,
That was a gift.
and I'm sure the insurance will take care of it.
All right.
Now, how much will it take to make you happy?
Hunter, you were right. This is off a custom racing bike. 9 shops repair them in the area. I called them all myself.
Very good. You know, I read your report. All seems to be there.
Yeah. Well, writing out that part about getting hosed while in pursuit wasn't that easy.
Well, those garden hoses can be tough sometimes, especially the big fat ones.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
See you later.
Right.
Hunter. Yes, Sid. Great. Can you bring him up for me? I appreciate it. Thanks.
Burning the midnight oil, huh?
I tell you, this stuff from Sammy's computer is just incredible, Charlie. I got something I want to show you. I think you get a kick out of it.
All right, come in when you're ready.
I'll be right there. Well, Charlie, you were right about Sammy Goodman. He's been loan sharking in the great Goodman tradition here. But everything broken down in basic 4 categories. Garment district, construction, transportation.
Wow.
And this last one, monies are paid out. Look at that right there.
Albert, Fogarty, Doyle. What do you know? Devane?
Looks like C. Devane took about 15 grand from Sammy.
Must be cousin Cornelius, the black sheep in the family, huh? I hope it doesn't turn out to be Charlotte or Catherine, some lady that Sammy was keeping on the side. I'll never hear the end of that. How'd the old man take the news?
Not very well. He's got a heart condition, so I don't think we can count on any help in this case.
All right, well, you start running these names first thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Set screw must have rusted out.
Well, we're gonna have to replace the muffler from the top. Take a couple days.
Hey, pal, I gotta have the bike today. Be back at 4:30.
You know, man, I'm all booked up.
Oscar. What's going on?
Nothing.
Oscar?
Come on, the guy gave me a C note. All he needs is a new baffle.
Officer Malensky, please.
Yeah.
Charlie, got a hot tip on our shooter. He's picking up his motorcycle at a custom shop right around 4:30.
Great. Who you got on it?
Dorsey Malinsky.
Good. Tell him to watch out for the hoses.
Got it.
Devane. All right, I'll be right there.
Novak and Lorenzo will meet you at the bike shop around 4:30. They'll be your backup on this deal.
Great.
Now, Joanne, I need a favor from you.
Name it.
Forensics gave us a list of all of Sammy Goodman's loan sharking victims. You'll see right here a guy named Prima Sportswear. He may want to talk to us. If you could get over there and talk with him before you hit the bike shop, I'd sure appreciate it.
Okay, I'll get over there right away.
Okay, thanks. Good luck, you guys.
All right.
You're not from Marshall Field, I can tell by the uniform.
You have a very discerning eye. Mr. Prima?
That's me.
I'm Officer Joanne Malensky, LAPD.
That line's not in the store yet.
It's very nice.
Well, first shipment for our friends in blue. We'll sell it to you $1 over cost.
Mr. Prima, I'm here to talk about Sammy Goodman.
Goodman. From O'Neill's in Akron?
Think, Mr. Prima. Loan sharking.
Sammy Goodman. Oh, now I remember. I saw it on the news. Oh, they didn't say he was a, what, a loan shark?
Mr. Prima, it's real important you tell me anything you know about Sammy Goodman or the people who worked for him.
Well, how should I know about these people?
The last 2 seasons, your line died in the stores. You didn't have any money for another season. The banks wouldn't loan you a penny.
Yeah, well, I still have friends. People who have faith.
You were on Sammy Goodman's list, weren't you?
What list?
Loan sharking's illegal. On both ends of the deal. You're just lucky I don't take you downtown on suspicion of murder.
I'm very busy with the new line. I have orders from all the big stores.
Well, I just hope it's a good season. Because Sammy's death isn't going to let you off the hook, is it? Once these guys get their teeth into you, you don't stand much of a chance. Think about it. Talk to us.
You know the way out, officer.
David, what's up?
Hey, Hunter. Listen, I've got to talk to you. It's important.
Well, it's going to be a couple hours. I got a big bus going down. What's the deal?
Meet me up on Rocky Point around 8:30. If you can't make it, call me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about Sammy.
I know you are.
How you holding up, Harold?
Well, my only son dead, murdered.
Anything I can do? I mean, you need anything? I can help with the funeral?
You're making a condolence call?
Harold, this is me. We've known each other a long time.
Yeah. A lot of business under the bridge.
Exactly.
And you don't want to see it go down a drain.
Oh, that's good. You always make me laugh.
It's mutual.
What do you mean anyway, down the drain?
Well, my son was the only thing you had going for you. He threw a lot of accounts in your lap. I know, because they were all my accounts.
Oh, of course. I owe you a great deal.
Not a great deal. You owe me everything. The police said it was non-robbery. There was somebody waiting for him, premeditated. Set up.
Maybe it was someone from that new group in Nevada. They're a nasty lot. We'll know who did this, Harold. I can assure you, I'm going to find out.
My friend, the police will. And if they don't, I will. I can assure you.
You got my bike ready? My name's Barnett.
Oh. Yes, Mr. Barnett. Come on here.
I think that's him.
This is R21, Charles. We may have a live one.
Everybody stay put till Dakota gets out of the line of fire.
So where's my ZX-7? Where's my baby?
It's right over there.
Show it to me.
I have other things I must do.
What the hell is Dakota doing?
Hey, Chief, what's wrong with you? I asked you to show me my bike. Cops, you set me up. Move!
He made us. Go on in through the alley, cut him off. We're going in.
Run away.
Out of my way! Get back!
Police! Give it up!
Go to hell! Come on, move! Freeze! I'll kill him!
Let him go! You can't get out of this!
I'll kill him, I swear! Come on!
Freeze!
I'll call for an RA unit.
Dave, what's up?
Thanks for coming, Hunter. I wanted to talk to you privately.
Privately? This is like a scene from All the President's Men. What the hell's going on?
Look, I know you and Charlie are good friends. And I just want you to hear this for yourself.
Yeah, hear what?
Intelligence has been on Sammy Goodman's trail for years. When he was murdered, it sent us all scrambling. It really screwed us up because Sammy was tied into everything. And I mean everything.
Yeah.
I want you to hear this.
Devane.
Captain? Sammy.
What's wrong? You cold feet?
Just want to be sure we're still on for tonight.
And I want you to be sure to bring it with you.
We'll meet. We'll talk. And if things go right, it's all yours. 9 o'clock.
I'll be there.
Morning, Charlie.
Hi, Hunter.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come on. I can guess what you're here about. That list. You know, you and that list are like a dog and an old slipper. You ought to bury it.
Well, it's not about the list anymore, Charlie. It's about IA.
Yeah. Those guys down there, they're always ready to stick it to somebody.
Look, you had us put a tail on Sammy Goodman. How come?
Sammy was being surveilled because of his loan sharking activities.
Loan sharking activities, huh? And then your name miraculously appears on his list, huh?
That name is not me.
Charlie, you talked to the 2 victims, and now you won't talk to us. What's going on?
No, Hunter. Do yourself a favor. Keep out of this one.
Look, I know I don't have to tell you this, Charlie, but you're impeding a police investigation. You gotta let me do my job.
I'm asking you to stay out.
Look, I had a nice conversation last night with Dave Garner up on Mulholland. What's this about?
All right, I'll tell you what it's about. It's about my personal business. You got that? Personal. Now, if there's something official you want to discuss with me, I'll see you at the office.
Fathers and sons have good relationships. Sammy and we talked, so I know the meeting was right here in your office.
Sammy asked me if he could use the office. I like Sammy.
Mr. Prima, I've been around a long time. Maybe too long. Maybe you're afraid of what'll happen if you talk.
Then stop pushing me, please. I'm holding on to my business by the fingernails. I don't need any more problems.
After the meeting, my son was put under police surveillance. And then he was killed. I think somebody else knew about the meeting. I want to know who. In the old days, people won't cooperate with me. There was an accident. Some people will get hurt, family, friends.
I'm caught in the middle.
These
Don't
days,
you understand?
Violence is limited. These new synthetics, They're petroleum-based. Am I right?
You wouldn't.
My men are at your warehouse right now. If I don't call in 2 minutes, you'll be out of business. And Paul Miller will be very unhappy if you can't repay his loan. You're running out of time.
Miller, he knew. He told.
You told Paul Miller. My son was talking with police captain.
He fronted me the money to open the new season.
Good.
Why did you meet Sammy Goodman the night of the 4th?
I thought he wanted to make a deal.
What kind of a deal?
The usual. He'd roll over, exchange his testimony for clemency.
It's not what happened, was it?
No, he offered me a bribe, which confirmed our suspicions about his previous activities.
Is that the reason you used to put a tail on Sammy?
That surveillance was 100% by the book. Down the line, totally justified.
Did you know Thomas Barnett?
No.
Did you know he killed Sammy Goodman?
Yeah, but I never met the man.
Captain, under the circumstances, that's very hard to believe.
You guys are acting like you know something already. So if you know something, why don't you tell me?
Very well. We think you may have covered Sammy Goodman to keep your finger on his whereabouts for your own protection.
That is ridiculous.
You could have started to lean on him when he stopped paying you.
I have never taken a penny from anyone.
Which brings us to Goodman's list. Money's paid, names.
Yeah. There's a C. Devane. There are 14 C. Devanes in the telephone books around here. 14. Have you checked out all the other C. Devanes? You're supposed to be conducting...
Complete investigation! Yes, Captain, we did. We sure did. Including Orange and Riverside County, there are 16 C. Devanes. None of them are remotely connected to loan sharks, the garment center, the department, or Sammy Goodman, but you are.
The name on that list is not me.
Is that all you have to say, Captain?
Hunter? Observing an IAD hearing? Since when did you develop an interest in internal affairs?
I want you to know I'm here as a friend for you, Charlie.
Well, I appreciate your concern. And as a friend, I'm asking you to stay out of it.
I don't think I can do that.
Oh, damn it, Hunter, stay out of it. It's personal business. Believe me, personal business.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going okay, I suppose.
I just wanted you to know that, I hope this thing with Captain Devane works out.
So the interdepartmental grapevine is at work, is it?
Yeah, well, it's pretty tough to keep something like that quiet.
Yeah, I bet they are.
Oh, listen, I just wanted you to know if there's anything I can do.
I appreciate that, Joanne, I do. Thank you.
Not too rough, children? That's good. Okay.
Miss Doyle?
Oh, yes?
Excuse me. I'm Sergeant Hunter, LAPD.
Oh, hi.
I was asking for a James Doyle over at your home, and a neighbor sent me over here.
James Doyle.
Yes.
That's my father.
Oh, good. Well, can I talk to him?
Dad died 10 years ago.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Was your father known as Tiny Doyle?
That's my dad. He weighed 280 pounds. Some people thought it was funny calling him tiny. Aaron, stop that. What's this about? Why did you want to see my father?
Well, actually, I thought your father was a younger man. Oh, I'm sorry. I know this is all very confusing. Could I ask you what your father did for a living?
He was an inspector with the Department of Building and Safety.
So your father never was a police officer?
Oh, no. Dad was always 280 pounds.
So how long did he work for the Department of Building and Safety?
As long as I can remember. I'd say, let's see, 1945 to... he retired in 1970.
Did you ever know a Sammy Goodman?
I don't know.
How about a Harold Goodman?
Maybe. Chelsea, be careful. Did he have anything to do with building and safety?
I wouldn't know. Let me ask you something. He worked there for 25 years, and he would have never known a Charles Devane, would he?
He may have, but I don't recognize the name.
Different generations. What's up?
The residence belongs to a Mr. and Mrs. Paul Miller. He says he's in the business of taking over failing companies.
Yeah, right. If anybody should know about the loan sharking business, it's Paul Miller. Let me have a word with him.
Paul, don't you think you should go to the hospital?
I'm fine. Mr. Miller, Sergeant Hunter, LAPD.
How do you do? My wife?
Miss Miller, pleasure. How are you? Now, what happened?
I was leaving home and the gate blew up. I could have been killed.
And you are?
Well, he's my associate. He was inside at the time.
I see. Now, who hates you bad enough to want to blow you up?
I can't think of anyone.
Kind of looks like last week's lunch we had with your wife, huh? Hunter, did you see that outfit Mrs. Miller's wearing?
Yeah, no, that's a bad dress.
I saw that outfit at the Prima Sportswear showroom. He said that line wasn't in the stores yet. Only way she could have gotten that outfit is from the Prima showroom.
I've got enough circumstantial evidence on you, Prima, to put you in jail for the suspicion of murder on Sammy Goodman.
Look, Sergeant.
Now, Paul Miller and Sammy Goodman were in business together, weren't they?
Yeah,
they were. Now, I want you to tell me what you know about the murder of Sammy Goodman and how you know it.
Joanne, I want you to get over to Paul Miller's and arrest him for the murder of Sammy Goodman. I'm going to Old Man Goodman's right now.
Got it.
I'm glad you dropped by, Paulie. I know you're concerned about me.
I know it was you, old man. I know it was you who tried to kill me.
I didn't live to be this old by making those kinds of mistakes. If I wanted you dead, you would be.
Just a warning to get me here.
You're getting smarter by the second. I remember when you and me first became partners, what was it, 20 years ago? You killed my son, and now you have to pay for it.
I don't think so.
Put the gun down, Mr. Goodman. Easy.
Well, he's dead.
He was stupid! He thought my son met with your Captain Devane to sell out. And that's why he had Sammy killed. Stupid!
I need to know what your son was blackmailing Captain Devane with. Mr. Goodwin, your son is dead, and so was the man that killed him. Now talk to me.
Okay. Here.
Harold Goodwin's account book, Charlie. Damn thing must be 40 years of age, but it's all in there.
They were all in it together. Fogarty, Doyle, my father. He was the money man. Everything flowed through him. If you wanted something done, you saw Charlie Devane.
And you never knew anything about it?
Well, when I was a kid, I never paid much attention to it, but when I grew up, I kind of figured it out.
Triangle construction.
That's right. Harold Goodman's company. My father was working for the city at the time, and he rigged bids on construction contracts for Harold's company. Back in 1960, a bridge collapsed. A lot of people died. They'd used faulty material, and Harold paid off my father to keep it covered up. And Sammy started to squeeze me about this. I didn't know what the hell I was going to do, but I just couldn't let it come out. Couldn't let it happen.
Charlie, keeping this secret almost ruined your career.
My mother's still alive. She's 71 years old. My father was her whole life. All she has left is the love and respect she has for his memory.
And you were perfectly willing to lose your pension to protect your mother, weren't you?
Would you take a pension and break your mother's heart?
Charlie, tomorrow morning, bright and early, I'm going down to IA, have a long, long talk with Lieutenant Dave Gardner.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You're a good man, Charlie.